So we gotta make sure the audio isn't skipping the same way it was before. So we gotta make sure the audio isn't skipping the same way it was before. So we gotta make sure the audio isn't skipping the same way it was before. So we gotta make sure the audio isn't skipping the same way it was before. So we gotta make sure the audio isn't skipping the same way it was before.
The typing of the dead. The typing of the dead. The typing of the dead. The typing of the dead.
are you fucking weird?
The typing of the dead.
good. Why, hello there.
How is it going?
Oh, pretty good, my friend. One second. Make sure I'm hearing you. Am I talking for me?
Testing.
Oh, there we go. All
I am
right.
talking.
All right. And you can hear me, so I assume that's going well.
It's going okay.
You're like, ah.
I was hoping not to listen to you.
You're like, don't know why I agreed to this.
Yeah.
Suck here. Yeah, I have fixed my capture card issues, so the audio is not all fucked. So that's always...
We'll see.
Well, we'll find out. I did a quick test to see if it was still having the same problem. It doesn't appear to be having the same problem.
Probably just gonna wait for the stream to start to.
You know, it's just gonna wait. Let me listen to this on the...
See, if the capture card was like $500 more expensive,
Let me listen to this on
then it wouldn't have
capture
these
card
problems.
was, like,
$500 more expensive,
the...
then it wouldn't have these problems. $500 more.
Okay, I think it's going okay. We'll find out.
How is it?
I don't know. I couldn't tell if it was just something that was going on because I'm hearing it like from my TV over here, and then my live stream, and then my desktop audio is repeating it. So.
Just don't let Alex know or he'll jump in. Oh, did you see him like right off the bat offering advice?
Oh no,
And,
I saw him talking about being a Dolby team manager or whatever, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he immediately went into networking mode. Even though like all that happened was Smoke just said, "Oh, Alex is here," and rather than just say hi guys, he's just like, "Hey, here's my resume."
How would you like to make a video game with me where you may or may not know if it's a money laundering scheme or not? I still like the thing that kills me about that is the whole like releasing to VR arcades thing. That kills me. It still literally kills me.
Was odd. Give me 1 second. I gotta deal with these animals. Hold on.
Oh, fair enough. Deal with the cat fights.
You want these drugs more than you want. You care about Walter. Drugs more than you want. You care about Walter. Drugs more than you want. You care about Walter. Yeah. Sorry, Ian. Still getting situated here.
Oh, no worries. No worries. I'm early, so don't worry. Don't you worry at all.
Potters. Okay. Yeah, Laney's on. I'm actually gonna refill my drink real quick.
Do it.
Oh, I already went through a drink. Very interesting.
I'm pretty close. I don't know like half a shot.
Actually, I can't hear anything.
Oh, I'm not saying anything. That's probably.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I can't. Just kidding.
You guys seemed like you were having a conversation. It seemed very A to B. I didn't want to, put a C in there.
You're totally good. Hey, buddy. Yeah, sorry. One of the cats likes to like guard the door, and I already knew as soon as I tried to walk in here, the dog's gonna follow me, and then she was gonna try to attack him.
Cat's like,
So-
get the fuck out.
Pretty much, yeah. She'll like wait like right behind the door and just like crouch there, like for, and she's like committed. She'll hang out there for like an hour or like two, waiting for somebody to like attempt to walk by. So we just had to like get it out of the way now. Well, Yahel gave her some catnip, so she's chilling now.
Everybody's getting high.
Mhm.
Right.
You were like on assignment for the last couple weeks?
No, it was more like we had 3 Black Hawk pilots die, and that sucked up a crap ton of my time because I was doing a lot of funeral support for that. And then I had like field stuff I was doing, so there was gear up for that. So then I spent 4 days out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And yeah, that's just been my life.
That sounds shitty, dude. Well,
Well, I don't know. I'd say I love my job 85% of the time.
I mean, that's more than most people, I think.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
you're still kind of winning.
Yes, that's still kind of winning. Oh.
Yeah, I was just telling you how, like, maybe last week, I want to say, I was just like, seems like it's been a long time since we've joined a stream.
What? I think I guess
Yeah.
I don't think I've streamed in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, to be fair, last time I joined, you were like, I think passed out.
Sleeping. Yeah.
Well, I think the last time you joined for like 30 minutes or something like that. And, I think you were like, I don't think I'm gonna jump on, and I'm like streaming. You're like, hey, I'm jumping on.
Yeah, I think I kept it pretty much like an hour or so.
Mhm.
Which I mean, we probably won't be on super late. Like we just can't be like doing like 3 in the morning and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, he says that
Dude.
now, and then ask him again at 3
Hey,
a.m.
might want to point this microphone
Oh.
at you.
I can hear.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
does she sound like far away or anything weird?
No,
Is
it
that
didn't,
better?
didn't sound too bad. It sounded much better now.
Yes, better.
Sounds better now.
Sound like you're in my ear.
Oh,
There you
great.
go. Well, that's
Yeah.
what you want.
Yeah.
It's the Laney experience.
So where did they have you stationed at?
Oh, where was I? Oh, so I was out here in Idaho. We have this gigantic training facility called the OCTC, and it's like like over, I want to say like over 40,000 acres, and it's just way the fuck out there. And so I'm just out in the middle of that doing radio retrans work and shit like that, doing field stuff.
Sounds
uh,
very exciting.
Yeah, because I transferred units, so I'm working on picking up a secondary branch. So I'm working on becoming a signal officer as well.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, all right, I gotta learn more shit.
That's cool. I assume with the army too. I assume like more branches, more money.
No, It's more branches, more abject responsibility for the same pay, typically. But yeah, I don't know. It makes me a much more valuable officer in terms of like the support I can offer.
Mm. Lainey already got her stimulus.
I didn't get it already, but
Oh.
it's showing as a pending deposit
I
already.
saw
Oh,
a couple
shit.
other people posting that. Yeah, it's coming
Mhm.
through.
Oh, shit, I
It says
should-
that it's going to go through on the 17th.
Oh man, I'm getting more money on the 17th too. Shit.
Oh, and you get more because of your kid, right?
Yeah, both my kids, man. I'm getting $2,800.
Oh, nice.
Plus the 1,400 for you, right?
Oh
Instead
shit!
of-
And also, get
And
this, and 1,400 for me, for my wife, then my 2 kids, and then also they increased the child tax credit from $2,000 to $3,600. That's another $3,000.
Yeah, I saw the child tax credit. That's great.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, still
enjoy
not
being a breeder.
Enough incentive to have kids, but
Yeah,
it's
still
good.
that 3,600 is gonna last 18 years.
Yeah.
Or if they're fuck ups their whole life, you'll be bailing them out of. I'm sure your kids will be fine, yeah, of course, but I'm just talking in general.
No guarantees.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's no guarantees, no matter who your parents are. It's kind of
Yeah.
like totally up to them.
And this is a CDI home. They're gonna be fine. Upstanding citizens.
Yeah, they're gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine.
Young lady, you go upstairs and play Hotel Mario right fucking now.
And don't open your door till all of the doors in the hotel are closed.
Okay. I don't know if you guys are ready or not.
Yeah. We're just waiting on you, buddy.
All right. I'll put it all on me. Okay. Let's do this. And then I'm going to go ahead and go live. Click the right buttons here.
Oh yeah, I dyed my hair silver today, and I'm super stoked on it. I've been telling everyone I know, so
Silver,
now you know,
say.
Ian.
In honor of Joe Biden, she dyed it silver, just like
Yep.
in honor of the
of
stimulus.
money.
Good old, what do they call him? Grandpa Joe or something like that?
I don't know.
I mean, I call him Graham.
They should call him Moneybags Joe at this point. With,
fucking Daddy Warbucks in the White
yeah,
House right now.
that's even better.
All right, let me go ahead and hit the start button. And I have a really dumb background GIF going on right now, and I love it.
Oh, nice.
I have 6-foot-tall wine glasses or champagne glasses right here.
I haven't gotten the notification yet.
You'll see it.
Oh,
You'll have to let me know if the game audio is actually coming through
Sure.
non-broken up and stupid.
It's a notification right there.
Oh, that's enough for that.
But I actually managed to start before 10 o'clock my time for the first time in months, so that's amazing.
You what?
Managed to start before 10 o'clock for once.
Yeah, that is
My
amazing.
time. That's it never happens.
All right, there we go. I have to go to your channel. Very
Nice.
classy, Ian.
Yeah. You can see my wonderful fireplace. Yeah, as I try to reach beyond the
Very,
Yeah, well, it
very
looks
Christmassy.
I know, I sit there, I'm like, fireplace. I found this, and I'm like, you know what? Let's do it. But, so how's Florida?
Oh, it's, the usual.
Oh, we can hear the game in the background.
Oh,
You and I sound like really far away.
oh, do you? Let me,
I
try
don't
talking.
think it's you, I think it's us.
Oh, you sound fine to me. Is it the stream? Let me turn you up a wee bit here. Let's see.
I think, too, I'm bleeding into Lainey's microphone, I bet. Let me see if I turn hers off, if it sounds better now.
You sound cleaner.
Yeah. So you sound... yeah, that sounds better.
Can you just snuggle up next to each other and just share the same mic?
No, Yahal won't let me sit on his lap. That's the place for the dogs and the cats.
Yeah, her microphone just sounds weird.
Hey, Zero, what's up, man? Huh. I don't know, she sounds fine to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm also listening through blown-out headphones, because I don't have the heart to get rid of these. It's Christmas all over again. Yeah, this is my Christmas gift to you of being too lazy to take down the decorations.
Sorry, I'm just adjusting the microphone over here.
Oh, yeah, you do your thing.
Yeah, I
But,
literally just took down the Christmas tree like last weekend. It's just been up the entire time. I've just been enjoying like the light that it brings at night. It's like a real good ambiance.
I'm assuming
delaying.
you have the fake tree, so that way it doesn't like degrade or fall apart.
Oh
or whatever.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You're like, we're missing a lamp, and I feel like the Christmas tree just works great.
Pretty much.
I mean, it really did provide pretty nice, like, ambient light, so, it was pretty nice.
You should just have that be like the background of your retro filming set. Just the Christmas tree there forever. I always forget that Zero Mancer hates Sega.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just trying to run a Coke here for a minute. Let things kind of warm up.
I'm going to turn both Lainey and I's microphones down on my end a little bit so they don't bleed into each other so much. I don't know why they're doing that tonight, because I don't feel like they usually do, but it sounds like...
Are you running them through the same, like, board, or...?
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder why. That's interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't usually sound like that, so it might sound a little lower in volume now, but...
Oh, did you want me to talk?
That sounded pretty
Is
good.
that okay?
Yeah, Lainey sounds better now. She's
Yeah.
not. Mine sounds still a little iffy,
Let's
but
see. That Activated Complex said, I'm enjoying the traditional Yuletide drink of a 40 of Pacifico. Feliz Navidad.
very nice. So you're gonna be. You said you picked up some new Dreamcast games.
yeah, I scored. So what I found was
I think you sound fine, babe.
Silent Scope. Yeah, I think you sound fine. Silent Scope, Virtual Fighter 3 TB or something like that, and then Evolution Sacred Device of something. Whatever that one is.
Okay.
Yeah, so I found all
Sounds
those for
interesting.
yeah, I found those for pretty cheap because they didn't have cases. So I'm like, all right, I'll just make some new cases.
Nice.
Yeah.
How much were they, if you don't mind me asking?
I think I only paid like 14 a piece for them. So I think that was pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Mephitis. I never know how to pronounce Mephitis. Mephitis.
Wait, is the audio still glitchy? Wait, is the audio still glitchy? Oh, it is. Wait, is the audio still glitchy? Oh, it is.
Oh, you mean the game audio?
Ah, it sucks. Okay. Alrighty, sorry guys, no game audio, because apparently, even though I fixed it, it didn't fix it, so that's cool. So that's awesome. Let's try one more time here. Let's see, let me listen to this. But oh crap, you guys are gonna hear it. Let me listen to this.
I mean, it
Oh
sounds-
crap, you guys are gonna hear it.
It's okay to be.
Wait, now it's not glitchy.
It's okay to be.
Wait, now it's okay, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it seems fine to me.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like every once in a while, like when I listen to the stream, it'll glitch for a second, and then I can't figure out why it's doing that now.
I mean,
But anyway, so it turns out there was a Windows update that broke a piece of Razer software from my capture card, and Razer decided not to fix it. So the only way around that was to download the Razer THX install file thing. So I installed that, and it's something you have to pay for typically. So I just turned off the auto update or notifications on the free trial version of that, and it seems to be working for the most part. I don't know why it glitches up every once in a while. It's just a thing that happens apparently.
maybe it needs an update.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's after the trial time has expired. Maybe that's what it does.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I turned it off. So
Oh,
it doesn't.
Typing of the Dead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, we have Mike Dixie React. Sega is king. Hell yeah. And
Are
then
you-
Gorilla Jones and Mephitis. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I was just telling Lainey about this game last week, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You playing this on? You have a keyboard?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we were talking about Mavis Bacon because I used to love that game.
Beacon, I believe is.
No, I think it's
No, it's
I was
Beacon,
always
Mavis
told it
Beacon.
was pronounced bacon. Maybe that's because I came from New Mexico.
Her typing instruction is delicious, but I don't believe that her last name is. If only we had a tool to search. Let me see.
If
To
only
see how
in
it's
your
pronounced.
pocket
Yeah,
you
it's
had
Beacon.
access to the entire.
No, that's how it's spelled, but who knows how it's pronounced?
I think we know how it's pronounced because Beacon is Beacon.
I mean, I mean, it's not like either one. It's not like that's a real word.
Beacon? Beacon's a real word. You hear it on almost every Star Trek episode.
Let's see, we said John
Okay,
said I played
well.
a ton. Oh, Master
Maybe-
Ninja Master, how you doing?
Mavis Bacon does sound better, but yeah, she wasn't a real person, Ninja Master. That's very true.
Fun fact: Mavis Beacon was just a stock actress.
Yeah. I think
Mavis
LGR
Bacon, as
did
we all know.
Exactly.
did a video about Mavis, and yeah, he talks about that. How I think it was like a stock photo or something.
Like that, the Herald guy that the
Yeah.
internet historian uses. The guy says everywhere. So I'll start playing here in a minute. I'm just enjoying talking and drinking too much. Please play
Developed
Soul
by,
Calibur. I think I brought Soul Calibur down. Yeah.
developed by everyone's favorite developer, Smilebit.
Yeah.
Oops.
I think I brought down like 75% of my Dreamcast games just because I'm up to like 64 titles now, and the box was getting
Oh, nice.
flimsy. So I think I grabbed Soul Calibur. But I brought down like at
I
least
need
40
to see
games.
if, this, I assume this emulates with just the regular keyboard. Maybe I'll stream this next time I'm streaming some Dreamcast.
Well, I know there's if you go on Steam, there's actually a full new Typing the Dead game that came out.
Really? You know?
Going to
Oh
play a
yeah,
new one.
yeah. But I think there's something different about it.
Oh, probably.
But you know, like sometimes like live streaming like Steam games can be a bit difficult if you don't like having them run in a full window.
So the audio,
and I usually don't when I'm streaming.
so the audio is still stuttering apparently. Oh man. So it's intermittent now though. So we have that. But
Slight improvement.
Yeah, it is stuttering pretty bad.
all right, you know, I'm sorry guys. I'm just gonna turn the game audio off because that's probably more irritating than just listening to me jibber jabber.
It's just going.
Yeah. Sorry guys. Well, I guess I have to look into getting a new capture card then. So yeah.
Ian, does this happen with your CDI?
Never. The CDI is the epitome of perfection in terms of being captured to modern computer capture devices.
It's future-proof for streaming.
Let's see. John says, I have less games for Dreamcast than Jaguar. Wow. If you have a lot of Jaguar
Nice.
games, you like...
Sitting on a gold. Well,
Yeah.
maybe not now that the game drive is back in production. Dude, I can't wait for mine.
Oh, yeah, you ordered one, right?
Yeah.
Just
I
enough.
ordered that and the Neo Geo AES Pro SD. I butchered the name of it, but the fancy Neo Geo EverDrive basically. So that's supposed to come in. I think that ships April. They said, and the game drive is supposed to be sometime in March.
Oh, nice. Good, that's really annoying that my capture card is stuttering again.
Yeah, we're
That's
gonna miss out on all the old school Dreamcast goodness. Doesn't this have like a bunch of like crappy voice acting too?
Oh, yeah, it has like random voice acting and stuff like that. But that's like all the Sega arcade games from this era.
John, how should I sell my Jaguar games? My console is shot. Are you sure the console's broken, or sometimes it's an issue with the power adapter because it has like an odd. I don't know what it's called, but there's like these symbols on every power adapter that have to do with it, and it uses like a really odd one. And a lot of times, if you feel like if it's out and you try and use a different power adapter, it won't work unless it's a very specific type. Red screen of death. Well, I don't know. I guess eBay if you want to sell the games.
Yeah, I think if you part them off individually on eBay, you'd probably make quite a bit.
Yeah. Oops, sorry.
All right, let's see how this goes. If I lean back and try and type while sitting like this, I'll probably die. But
You're like, but comfort over what?
yeah, comfort over ergonomic form factor.
Are you decent at this game at all? This game, like, I don't know. I don't have a lot of performance anxiety or anything, but typing while streaming this would make me a little nervous.
We'll see. I find if I get enough drinks in me, I tend to type pretty
Sure.
well. I have a dog putting her head on me though as well, so.
I don't know. I feel like even like when I have to be on calls or something where people see me typing, I get like nervous about it, like make more mistakes and stuff. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it is.
It's like in this game, I find if they start adding like ampersands and like other random characters, like exclamation points and stuff, I tend to panic. As long as it's just normal words, it's usually all right.
Ooh,
Oh, John
that
Rogers
was a
is
good
here.
word.
Hey, John, how
Hey,
you doing,
John.
man? And Sega Kid. Oh, Carthage. I like that. That's a good word. Like the city-state of Carthage. Battled Rome during the Punic Wars. Good times.
I wonder how many
Oh, God, no.
words are in here.
A lot. It's always different every time you play, so it's never the same words.
Hey, Gabber, how's it going?
Oh, Gabber, what's up, man?
This game, well, I guess a lot of these like Sega like arcade games from the era, they have like a real unique look to their 3D. Similar how like you can always recognize like a N64 game.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Except I think this holds up a lot better than a lot of N64 games. But
yeah, Dreamcast certainly has that just much better clarity than the N64 offered.
yeah, and yours isn't modded or anything, right?
Nope, just straight, just using the VGA VGA
Oh,
cable.
but you're using VGA. Okay,
Well, I mean that's straight out of the box, so there's no modification there.
yeah, but VGA is going to be nicer than composite.
Oh yeah, better than S-Video even.
Yeah, as we all know, the VGA industry.
The big VGA is still keeping around because you can
It's crazy
somehow
that VGA
you
is
can
still around.
somehow you can get 1080p out of that. It's just nuts. It's not
They're gonna
the
get
crispest
4K out of
1080p.
it. You
They're
watch.
gonna- We're releasing the new VGA 4K cable. This is where they start throwing phrases. Oh, jeez. See, I still
Laney, you've
say
never
you should
played,
get a OD. Oh, yeah. I need to. I was thinking about getting one of those Terra Onion Drive things because I have 3 Dreamcasts and I have one sitting around. I want to do the whole mod thing too. I'm a pansy and don't want to solder it.
I don't think you have to solder the ODE, do you?
Well, no, yeah, the drive stuff you don't. Just like I want to do the HDMI mod and all that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get in there and start soldering. I mean, I've never soldered anything, so.
I've soldered some stuff. I'm not the best at it. That's why I'm kind of like, eh.
I don't know. I really hope though that somebody develops like a Mister Core or something for CDI, because eventually these consoles, man,
Tech TV guy.
they're
not gonna last forever.
yeah. And the CDI is kind of a pain to like hook up for streaming.
You gotta get out your back belt and gotta get your deadlift ready to go. John,
Yeah.
I solder, but I'm also a plumber. It's a bit different. Let's see that.
John said the CDI will never die. How dare you, sir? Yeah, unfortunately, these CDI consoles are eventually gonna not work, or there won't be compatible drives available for them. And no one's really working on, that I know of, on like, real good emulation. The emulation that's out there for them is kind of weak.
Yeah, I can't say there's that that active nostalgia a lot of people have for other consoles for the CDI, unfortunately.
But Smoke Monster, he's Mr. FPGA stuff, and he was saying that he's sure like somebody will get to it once like all of the major like consoles and stuff are finished up with, which they almost are pretty much.
Well, it's kind of funny because it seems like you have all those guys like the Mr. people are doing they're doing all the random arcade games they want to do, and then they're like circling back around. They're like, yeah, maybe I'll get to the.
They're like, what about version 2.3 of Galaga?
Yeah, they're like, we gotta get that one. How about Galaga 2000? That one needs to come out. And
They
be done.
changed the sheet of green. Nobody wants this.
God, that's so annoying that the freaking audio is stuttering. Ugh.
Sega Kid, no, I don't think there's going to be a CDI ODE, which is funny. Like, people ask me about that all the time. If I know of like a CDI ODE being developed, I'm like, I don't think there's enough of a market for that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would be willing to pay somebody to develop Mr. Core for CDI. Not like crazy Elon Musk money, but probably more money
God,
than
I'm panicking.
they would expect.
You're like, it was the explanation point.
Apparently, it was Vietnam that threw me off. I was like, ah! but I realized I was typing boom apparently instead of Vietnam, and I'm like, oh God, no!
Hey, Starkophile.
Oh God, hairspray is dooming me.
You should just have like music from like an NES game playing.
I should.
Just play like an audio file from your computer.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird that it just does it'll skip and then not skip, and I'm like, okay, that's a new issue I wasn't having before. But I don't know. I guess I have had this capture card for a long time.
What are you using again? A rip?
Razer Ripsaw.
Yeah, I just use like the Elgato 60 external. I don't even think mine's the good one, the HD Pro or whatever it's called.
Yeah, this is. I guess there's a 4K version of this now, and this is just a 1080p one. So it's I think I'm sitting at like, I want to say I've had this for like 5 years now. So I've had it for a while.
So Lainey, you've never even played the regular version of House of the Dead, right?
Mm-mm.
God, it's a fun freaking
It's a fun
arcade
game, yeah.
Do you have it?
Well, sorry, go ahead.
No, see the thing. I have the normal version for Dreamcast. I guess I don't have a working Dreamcast light gun right now, but you can play it with a controller.
Yeah, but I'm sure it's difficult.
It's the absolute classic. Oh, got the freaking all these phrases. Jesus.
Oh.
Apparently, I'm
So
not
you
too
can't-
bad at this though. That's good.
Yeah. Could be worse. You're beating this bossy guy.
Sega Kid said, I just got a 3DO ODE. Anything is possible.
Hell
I mean,
yeah.
the thing is, the 3DO like has more of the 3DO sold less units than the CDI, mind you, but you know, there's more of a current market for 3DO stuff.
Well, yeah, I think the 3DO also had a much wider library of games.
Well, I don't know if it had more.
Well,
or
less.
games.
Oh god, damn it.
More games people want to play.
Yeah. Hello, Historicnerd. First, I've been on one of your streams. Never played this one on Dreamcast. Oh, no, I was reading the chat. No! I do it myself. Okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that when there's like a sentence you got.
I know. It's so much harder when there's a whole sentence you got to type out.
Like the guy from Ghouls and Ghosts is here.
Yeah.
That guy looks like
Ghosts and
that guy from Death Note. What's his name?
Oh, Ryuk.
Ryuk. Yeah.
Yeah, a little
like
bit though.
him.
Yeah.
Oh. Donkey ride.
I know. Yeah, these are some unusual words and phrases, I would say for sure.
Is there?
It's like Vietnam, limp, Uranus. Like, what are these words? Where did you pick them from?
Uneasiness. That word had me apparently. Diphthong. Wow, okay, that's an interesting word.
Right.
I didn't know that was a word, so that's intriguing.
I wonder. Do you know if there are any Death Note games?
Not that I'm aware of, but there probably are.
I don't even know how you'd. I'm sure they're awful if they exist.
But Scruffy, how's it going?
It's like
Scruffy looking
murder all
RGB.
these people and don't get caught.
I love that like these people are like have like a keyboard with them and a Dreamcast.
Well,
backpack.
that's the joke because in the normal game they have guns that look like your light gun, but this one they have the keyboards.
And the
It's a
fucking
keyboard
Dreamcast.
necklace. Okay, do you see the strings holding
Well,
it
how
up?
else?
It's a
How
keyboard
else are they going to
necklace.
type on the move? You gotta wear it around your neck.
No more fooling around.
But Starkophile, how you doing? Then Sega Kid, I got a yeah. I guess what was it? 3DO has had the ODE thing for a long time. Like, I think Stone Age Gamer was selling that one option a long time ago, but it was only for the like FC2 models or the 3DO Panasonic Model 2s.
Which is weird though, because I don't think, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think 3DOs have like drive issues that they're known for. I mean, obviously over time.
No, it varies by model from what I understand. So like the main issue, like the Model 2 3DOs, there's a small like gimbal gear within the drives that just shatter after a while. Hey Riku, how you doing? And with those, like the Model 2s, a lot of them are like they're still fully functional. It's just the like a key component of the CD drive is just shattered, and there's like no replacement parts for it out there. And so like that's a big issue with those. And then like with the Gold Star ones, because they have this like giant internal assembly thing that like takes out the that like the entire tray comes out, like that fails on those ones. So you run into that issue with the Gold Stars. So I don't know. There's just a lot of interesting little things about the 3DOs that lead to eventual failure.
Okay. Man, I was just thinking I haven't played my 3DO in like 2 years, maybe more.
There's a Lupin the Third type of game. So Scruffy says, "Good, doing good, man. How are you guys doing? In Japan, the whole slew of typing games, arcades. I remember playing Lupin the Third and having my ass handed to me."
Nice.
Yeah, I can't even. I've never even tried to type with Japanese characters on a keyboard, so I couldn't even imagine trying to do that.
Cardfrick was saying that his lid doesn't close on his original PlayStation right now, but isn't that like a known thing? And you just like flip the console upside down when you're playing?
I guess you could probably do that.
Isn't that like the workaround? Or if it's not reading the disc properly, that's another thing you can do.
That's another. Yeah, it's one of those workarounds where you just flip your PlayStation upside down.
I am a cat. Like who got so desperate that they were like, "Fuck it, flip it upside down and see what happens."
Some probably some kid whose mom was like, "I'm not buying you another PlayStation."
I don't care if you have to flip it upside down to play it.
He's like, "My God, Mom, that just might work." Chow face. Oh God, apparently extremely shy is a really hard word for me to type. But I find the Dreamcast keyboard, it's like a little squishy, so it's not like as satisfying to type with as other keyboards.
Yeah, because it's like one of those, basically like one of those like generic, keyboards from like the late 90s.
Yeah, like
2000s.
almost like one of those like E-machine ones. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had an E-machine. I on that E-machine that I had, I actually had like turned it into a Hackintosh at one point when it could no longer like run Windows XP well. I was like, F it, and it actually ran OS X Tiger great. Added quite a bit of life to it.
Oh God. Yeah, one of my really good friends had an E-machine.
What happened? Did the E-machine kill him?
No, he
You're like-
Oh, sorry, I got distracted. You wouldn't believe what that E-machine did to him and his family while they were sleeping. It was tragic. See, I built a $400 keyboard from scratch. I just used the Oh, nice. God, have you seen that freaking LGR Blurbs? He did a whole video where he had backed this company that is like recreating the old IBM keyboards.
The Model M's.
Yeah, so they're like this $300 like nice keyboards with the spring.
Yeah, I know he's obsessed with this. We had one of those like when I was a kid, for some like crappy IBM PC or compatible that we had, or I think it was an actual IBM one, but I haven't watched any of his. Maybe I have. But I haven't really been watching the Blurbs channel.
That's just he's so relaxed on those ones. It's kind of just fun to watch.
Even more relaxed than his regular
Even
stuff.
more relaxed. It's not even like he has like a form for those ones. It's more like he's just like sitting there talking about stuff. So you're like, oh, this is really relaxing.
Yeah, he's real. Excuse me, he's real chill. I think he's the first person I donated to on Patreon.
Anemone.
That was really hard for me to type, apparently.
Yeah, that's tough. I like the zombie just kicking that guy.
This is like, Arr!
Ninja Master said, I got a perfect Model M at a yard sale 2 years ago for $1.
Hell yeah.
I don't know, for me, Model M's are just a little too loud.
I like the clicky keyboards. I want to hear myself jabbing.
Until like you have a roommate who has one or something like that, and you're like, God, why?
I like them too, but Model M's are like extra loud. Like, cause they don't just click. It's like they click, and then you kind of hear like the spring kind of cong. You know what I mean? Like, it's. I don't know. At least that's been my experience with the few that I've used. Hey, Stry is here.
Hey, Stry, what's up, man?
Said classic heart emoji.
I haven't saved a single person, and I feel really bad about that.
I think you saved that lady, right?
No, she got axed in the back. It's rather tragic.
Not fast enough.
Oh, God. Getting pulled into the water here.
Mephitis said that Lepew said that assuming this is about the Model M's, that's because they operate using a buckling spring mechanism.
Oh yeah.
John Rogers said, I want my keyboard to sound like machine gun fire. Reluctant Hero is here. He says, evening, folks.
How's it going? I want my keyboard to sound like we're, at the siege of Da Nang.
Try to have I collected enough retro consoles to be allowed back onto the Skype calls.
Yeah, my keyboard's pretty loud currently. I have to mute it if I'm typing while I'm doing a call or something, because it's distracting.
Yeah, I prefer my mechanical one, but because we have so many, we're both working from home, and because I have to be on so many calls, I can't if I need to type something, I can't type on it and be on a call clack 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 clack.
Yeah, so my keyboard at work, I work on a Mac, so I have this tiny Bluetooth wireless thing. And I hate it, but it's but I'm but the Macs have limited USB ports. I'm God, I don't want to fucking have to find a USB port. I love my loud Razer keyboard. Oh, westernized manner. Oh shit.
Yeah, I think my mechanical one's a Razer one.
Razer ones are nice.
Oh my god, what? No.
Dress like
it doesn't let you. It'll gray it out. See if you don't and then you have to pick back up where you left off. Yankee, go home. What are you trying to tell me here?
Come on, Ian, you got this.
You're almost there.
There we go. We can get this. I'm gonna go ahead and bill this as work hours, saying I was doing self-improvement.
That's gonna be tough though with the keyboard sitting on your lap.
Oh yeah, it doesn't really help.
What other excuses can we?
Whatever. What else can you do? I've been drinking. It's hard. It's on my lap. There's something in my eye. Feeling usually focused.
Come on, Ian. Do it for America.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do this for America. Type these
there you
words.
go.
Yeah, I mean, I feel considering all that stuff, you're actually doing pretty well.
Yeah.
After I beat this boss, I'm gonna drink some more though. How do I pause with the keyboard though? That's my one question.
Control P. Just kidding. I don't know.
Print screen. Oh god, there's a printer somewhere. There's a shit ton of pictures coming to it. Westernized manner. You're
Somewhere my cat is his printer goes off. Another one. Oh.
Ah!
Or wait, was Mike Katz? He wasn't around anymore for the Dreamcast.
Oh no. Mike Katz had moved on to his own Oh no, I think he went to. What was the company that did the Atari Lynx? What were they called? I think he moved on to them for a minute before they were bought up.
Connect.
No, I can't remember who it was, but they
The British guys.
Yeah, I think Mike Katz actually worked with them briefly before moving on to other stuff. Pause should be escape. Okay, thanks, John. Let's say. Yeah, I'm using the official Dreamcast SegaNet keyboard, if you were wondering. Right here.
That thing just looks like the most generic beige keyboard. It just has a Dreamcast logo in the top right, something like that.
I'm gonna get more booze. I'll be right back. We're doing way too well in this game.
Yeah, Flair, I think, is who it is. Same people that, if I'm remembering correctly, worked on the Jag. I think I was thinking of the console they were working on before they started working with Atari, which was called the Kinetics or Connects or something like that. Stry says, nice, I have the Japanese mini keyboard, but it is hard to type on. The layout is not right. So.
Consensus is that escape is pause with the keyboard, so that
okay. Well,
would make sense. Just watch him slowly panic more and more and more. He's how do I pause it?
So Reluctant Hero said, I remember using that keyboard to talk trash in NFL 2K1 using the 56K modem. Man, I remember when I got a 56K modem. Thought it was hot shit with my new faster speeds. Could download a 70 kilobyte JPEG in like, I don't know, a minute. It didn't take that long, but. So Lainey looked it up and said that it was apparently escape will pause.
I didn't look it up. They said it in the chat.
Oh, they said it in the chat. Never mind. I thought.
Don't give me credit for John Rogers, Reluctant Hero. They're the real heroes here.
So Reluctant Hero said, I remember using the keyboard to talk trash in NFL 2K1 using a 56K modem. Huh. Yeah, freaking 2K1 was a great series. Hack the Gibson. Chapter 3 for intermediates. I'm probably going to get wrecked.
I've never seen Hackers. Have you?
What?
John said, they hacked the Gibson and Hackers using only a 28.8 kilobyte modem. Yeah, I never.
You haven't seen
Hackers?
Hackers?
I know, I should. It looks like I've seen clips where like it's kind of like the net where like all of the computer terminology like doesn't make any sense. Like you can tell whoever wrote it doesn't know like the difference between download and upload or whatever.
Yeah, it was yeah. I remember watching that movie and just being blown away when I was younger. I'm like, my God, the internet's so amazing. Got no spunk. Oh, God. Oh, God damn it.
John said I don't deserve to be on the stream right now. I have seen The Net, though.
It's just Sandra Bullock.
Mm-hmm.
I always liked how funny The Net was, because like they have a bunch of like random Mac stuff in it. It's back before Steve Jobs came back. And so it was just Mac being just generic PC trash.
Mm.
You're like, what are you guys even trying to be right now?
This guy's intense. Okay.
Oh my God, it's the dash. It's the dash buttons that get me.
Oh, yeah. What about a chew? Like, who writes a chew?
who writes it out like that?
Right?
Love to be shot? Question mark.
I mean, like, you don't ever have to write out a chew unless you're like, I don't know, a comic book writer writing a scene where someone sneezes. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
who does that?
Stadium Art said it's freaking awesome. He's talking about the Neo Pro SD. It's got compatibility with Neo Geo CD exclusives. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Zero Mancer said
You did a T1 line. You made a money.
Yeah, he was using a T1 line at college. I think he means like at the college when the 56K modem became a thing.
Oh my God, these are great words.
Extravagant spring
damn it.
John Rogers said, well, if you're talking about the movie Robin Hood Men in Tights, you'll be typing a chew fairly often.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't Tuvok in that movie?
Men in Tights?
Or am I thinking of something else?
He's in another Mel Brooks movie, Spaceballs, for a brief
Yeah, I know
scene.
he's in that.
I don't think he's in. He could be. That actor just blends into everything.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Must not have been that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, maybe?
He was?
Maybe? I'm trying to see.
Like, the two movies run together in my mind.
No, he was not. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just imagined it.
And Kevin Costner trying to do a English accent and just not doing it.
That movie was huge, though.
Oh, wait, Prince of Thieves, yeah. I remember having the toy set, the tree fort thing.
Mm-hmm.
Remember having that as a kid. Oh God, I'm gonna get wrecked.
Oh, he did some voices for The Last of Us 2. Oh, and he was did some voice work on Wolfenstein 2: The New Colossus.
Oh, apparently. Oh, so you do the question. You answer the question. And it adds more damage. Oh, that's interesting.
Dude, Tim Russ was on an episode of Arrested Development.
He was?
I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all.
Yeah.
I've seen Arrested Development a few times.
Wait, it was 2 ends or was it? Okay. Oh Jesus. Okay. Well, that's the end of that one. I'll probably switch games here, but that was the Typing of the Dead. I think it's getting a little too action packed for my drinking.
For your alcohol level.
Yeah, for my alcohol consumption to keep up that pace for an entire evening. Let's see,
Yeah, dude, Tim Russ has been in so much stuff. Dude, he was on an episode of Family Matters. Real weird.
Really?
Anyways, I'm sorry. I didn't cut you off.
John really wants Soul Calibur. Let me check and make sure I brought that one out. Hang on.
Yeah,
Hang
Robert
on, one
Picardo, Zero Mancer. Yeah, you're right. He is everywhere too.
Okay, I did in fact bring out Soul Calibur. One sec here.
You should well, wait till you come back. Oh, while we're waiting, I do want to see one of these sweet gifts.
Okay. Okay. Now I can lean back. Soul Calibur is one of those Dreamcast classics a lot of people want to see.
I want to see one of your sweet gifts.
Let's see what one happens for you.
Hmm.
Yeah, come on, Trip Hawkins eating a 3DO and puking up money.
Oh my god.
Is that the one it's gonna be?
Forgot about that one. I thought that sword that came out was the GIF for a second.
I don't know. Maybe they aren't activated.
No, they're on.
Sometimes they take a while.
Yeah.
There it is. It's a Jake.
Oh, it's a Jake. Oh, hang on here. Let me see if I can get the. There you go.
Ah.
There's the Trip Hawkins eating the.
What'd you make that in?
Oh, I made it in After Effects. You just made a GIF. Trip Hawkins eating a 3DO and puking up money.
It's funny. How much time did you spend on that, Ian?
Oh, like maybe honestly, like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not bad.
I'm like, okay, I need a GIF of money. Then I need a picture of a 3DO and Trip Hawkins, and I cut his head in half like a Canadian. It really wasn't that hard.
And then just like put like the 3DO layer in between the two.
Yeah, I just had
Hawkins parts.
had it go under the top layer, and it worked out great.
Yeah, that makes sense now.
Yeah, it was
That's a good idea.
real lazy on my part.
And then the money also comes out from the same layer that the 3DO was
you
on.
need help, yeah.
Yeah.
The things I find funny, a lot of people may not find funny.
Dude, I used to love playing this game at USF in my college. They had it in their like, I don't know, they had like this like random rec room area with a bunch of arcade games. I say a bunch, like 5. But anyways, that was the first place I had played Soul Calibur at, and it was fucking awesome.
I think the first time I played Soul Calibur was in the movie theater, and a like 7-year-old girl literally beat the shit out of me in that game, and I was so embarrassed. I was just like, God damn it! Didn't realize Trip Hawkins was Canadian South Park. We should play PSO if you have a Dream Pie. Oh yeah, I need to get a Dream Pie. I know they sell the sets. Who was it? Jonathan G was showing me that there's a guy who sells the kits for like $100.
Excuse me, to get online with the Dreamcast, play Phantasy Star Online.
Oh, Matt Extra, what's up? Oh yeah, I never played Phantasy Star, to be honest with you, and I feel like it's one of those like really grindy MMOs where I'm like, I don't want to get involved in that.
Matt Action said, are you guys going to do a review of the Playing with Power Nintendo documentary on Crackle? I don't know. This is the first time I've heard of it.
Yeah, that would be kind of fun, actually, to sit down and talk about like High Score and some of the other more notable documentaries out there.
I didn't even finish the first episode of High Score.
I downloaded it, and I watched him on the plane ride to DC. And that's why I was watching it. And honestly, it was one of those things where, like, I thought it was... I think for, like, people who aren't actively involved in the YouTube documentary community, it's kind of like a lot of stuff we already know. But it is kind of cool to see, like, because they do have some footage of, like, Tom Kalinske and stuff like that.
Yeah, that was kind of why I just didn't keep watching it. It was, like, so... Like, I don't know, pretty common knowledge, I think, for people in our circles.
Yeah, it's very much for... It's a very much for everybody type.
But I don't even know who it's for, because I feel like most people that would be interested in this stuff already know about it.
I feel like it's probably more geared towards your average like Netflix watcher who's like just browsing and like, oh, I know what that is, and just kind of watching it.
But then I think it goes into like some minutia that they wouldn't. I don't know. I feel like the people that would find it most interesting already read about it or watched a million YouTube videos about it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's well produced and put together. I'll give it that.
Yeah. Now there were some other episodes that I did want to check out that I just completely forgot about. Like I know there's a 3D one.
I'm trying to remember the last episode I stepped off on. I think I watched through the Console War one, and that was pretty good. And then I'm not sure I made it through the 3D one or not. I don't know. But I know there's one that Smoke Monster was telling me about. I think it's like PlayStation Underground or something like that. Is that the PSO one? It might be that one because I know like Smoke they asked him to use a lot of his footage.
Oh, interesting.
Wait, the Console War where they stole their logo from a small YouTuber duo? Did they? Did they steal
about
the Console Wars channel?
Channel?
Did they steal that? I don't know. That's interesting if they did. But
nothing would surprise me. They had those vertical scans.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. But I guess they were like, "Don't worry, it's on CBS All Access. No one's gonna watch it."
Just a bunch of Star Trek fans.
Yeah, just people who watch Star Trek Picard and Discovery, and unironically like it.
So wait a minute. What? How is the Console Wars channel verified with only 51,000 subscribers?
I don't even know. How do you get verified? How do you even do that?
When you hit 100K, YouTube reaches out to you to verify you. Well, they audit your channel basically to kind of make sure you're not like just somebody that's like re-uploading other content. They just want to make sure you're like a real channel doing original stuff, and then you get verified. Basically.
I don't know, they've been around for a while, but I don't know. That's interesting.
Maybe they got verified a long time ago. I mean, their logo. Let me look up the Console Wars documentary logo now. I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying about the logo being... Okay, it's the same logo, actually. Holy shit.
Oh, no.
Holy shit. It is literally the same logo. My God.
That's tragic.
The only difference, so the way the logo works is on the YouTube channel, console is written like as a Nintendo logo, and Wars is written like in a Sega font, which is the exact same thing as the documentary's logo. The only difference is that on the YouTube channel, console has a white background, and it's transparent on the documentary. But it's, I mean, yeah, this is like the exact same fucking logo.
Do you want to link me? And
I mean, I it's basically just, yeah, I guess let me see if I can find a link to their channels.
so your dad just said, "Hi, just got out of Tenet IMAX screening in NYC's Times Square. We'll be home in a half hour. Don't play any Dreamcast games I wouldn't play while I'm away." Don't worry. Apparently, I can't bog down all of you with David Bowie's beautiful work and Omicron because my capture card audio is still stuttering, even though I thought I had fixed it. So that breaks my heart that I can't torture all of you with that. And we're talking late stage industrial Bowie too. Like, it's my favorite shit ever.
So that's the logo for the YouTube channel, and this is the, if I can, let me find a smaller one, and open up a new tab. And then this is the logo for the documentary. So who had the logo first? I mean, it's got to be the Console Wars channel because they've been around forever. Let's see what their oldest video is.
I feel like they've been around for a long time. Wait, Dad doesn't... Wait, David Bowie? Yeah, Dad, if you didn't know, Omicron Nomad Soul, a game produced by Quantic Dream, has a soundtrack entirely done by David Bowie.
So they've been around for 9 years, but the first video with the logo on the thumbnail is 4 years ago, which is still like way before this documentary. So.
Wow, that's... Holy shit. You think they would have just been like, reversed it or whatever. I know it wouldn't have looked good, or... Yeah, Jesus.
Damn, like...
Yikes. Wow, okay. So that's a thing. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I thought it was just going to maybe be, like, vaguely similar, but nope.
What? Well, you give him a thumbs down to Omicron right now?
I mean, I will say...
With fighting words.
It's very possible that it's a coincidence, because, I mean, if you're doing a documentary about Nintendo versus Sega, and you have, like, primary sources and all this stuff, you're not going to be sitting around, like, using YouTube videos as for research, right? So, like, the producers don't really have any reason to look up the Console Wars channel. And if you're doing a documentary that's all about Nintendo versus Sega, it's not that crazy for somebody to be like, oh, why don't we make them Console Wars look like the logos?
I would imagine the Console Wars guys probably didn't trademark their work. Would probably be the what caused that. But then again, I'm like, can you really trademark that though? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see a trademark on the... I don't think I saw a trademark on the logo for the CBS All Access thing either.
Yeah.
Might be one of those things where it falls under parody or whatever, and...
I feel like the least you could do would be like, hey, the Console Wars documentary, we're reaching out, we want to use this. Are you okay with that? And you're like, yeah, sure, just, credit in the end or whatever.
But they may not even know they exist, because, like, why would the Console Wars documentary people, whoever's, like, doing the production end, they don't need to go on YouTube to, like... look for information. That they have like Tom Kalinske there and Howard Lincoln and.
Oh yeah, or you could take gameplay footage and slap vertical scan lines on them for whatever reason.
Yeah, actually, now that you mentioned, they did reach out to YouTubers to get footage. So.
Yeah, I'm seeing like they already because they did that for some footage. Yeah.
But the fact that they put vertical scan lines says that like the people editing this or doing post production probably aren't like particularly into games.
Well, yeah, considering like the vertical scaling thing, like they're probably mean, that looks right? I mean, you know what a...
Yeah.
Oh, Snowichi.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
drunk. There we go.
Did they like tilt their heads? Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, that looks like a CRT TV. I mean, I'm totally old enough to have known that. To know what those are. And it's funny to me thinking like my daughter and stuff like that, and I'm thinking like, God, if I don't teach her right, she'll never know what a CRT is. It'll be awful.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. I was talking shit about you to Lady on mute. Just kidding.
As is tradition. Snowichi says he's drunk, and Dad is boarding the subway right now.
So how long were you out in the in Idaho? Like,
Oh, out in the middle of nowhere? About
Yeah.
4 days.
oh, okay. For some reason, I thought you were like out there like a couple weeks. So that's just how long it feels like when you
When I
don't stream.
when I don't
Right.
stream, it just feels like I'm gone forever.
It's how long it feels like when we don't get to tell you that we're not joining the stream.
Exactly.
This breaks my heart. I feel like you're a mainstay and a pillar of this retro streaming community.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You need a tube radio to complete the ensemble.
All
I
my
really-
childhood dreams.
I really want to get like an old freaking vacuum tube radio.
Oh, speaking of childhood dreams, this is unrelated to like anything, but so I was on a call like at work, conference call, and I don't even know how it came up, but somebody like said something like, started asking people like, oh, when did you realize you wanted to be in workforce management, which is like what a lot of people like in this call like fall under, and so like it came to me, or like resource planning, when did you realize you wanted to be in it? And I thought this would come across as a joke. I said, oh, ever since I was a little boy, I daydreamed in elementary school of one day growing up and working for a large corporate company, resource planning, working on spreadsheets all day. It's my childhood dream, and I guess like it just got like quiet, like real awkward. Like nobody said anything. I was
Maybe
like,
not the right time to make that joke.
And I was like, come on, nobody here grew up wanting to do this, right? I like doubled down on it.
Oh, God.
Nobody said anything.
No one responded back after you doubled down either.
There was like one person that like nervously laughed, and then they just
They're just like,
started
oh, okay,
talk.
moving on.
I mean, I don't really fucking care. Like, whatever. I think they're just because there were a lot of like service partners on there, so I think they're afraid to like say anything
Right.
like that.
But honestly, like maybe they do dream about that.
Maybe it's pathetic. They're
All I
pathetic.
care about are spreadsheets.
I mean, hey, sometimes if you make a really fun, cool spreadsheet that does something that saves you a bunch of time, that's kind of fun and interesting. But happens like very rarely.
Wait, there's full frontal nudity in the movie K2?
I think I was gonna say there's full frontal nudity in Excel.
Well, I mean, if you with that attitude,
If you
there isn't.
want it to
but
be.
no,
Yeah, I guess
really.
so.
You can build anything in goddamn Excel, even a girlfriend.
Yellow's now unemployed.
We heard what you said about being a weirdo in spreadsheets in your meeting. You can't work here
Right.
anymore.
Well, obviously they're like trying to have like a nice like touching moment and stuff, and he's just like,
Well, I thought that the
Shit.
person that asked it, I was joking because, like, I do remember that when it came up, it was like after somebody had complained about something related to like the job or whatever. So they're like, well, when did you realize you wanted to be in workforce, or it was your dream or something like that? So I thought they were like making a joke, and maybe they were, but then once I like really went in hard on it and they realized like no one's into this, they were like, oh, quiet. Anyways, do you have a favorite character in this game, Ian?
I usually play Nightmare, the guy with the big sword, who gets wrecked by fast characters if you're not
Yeah.
paying
I was really
attention.
into Voldo. That was my guy.
Which one's Voldo?
He's the one with like the Edward Scissorhands. He
Oh.
does like the weird stretches.
I was never very good with him. I could never figure him out. Nightmare I like. I guess he's a little slower, so you got to be like very attentive. That's how I feel like I am. Bigger and slower.
Big and slow. Jay Padron is here. He says,
Oh, how's
"What's
it
good,
going,
guys?"
Jay? How you doing, man?
Looks like John's favorite is Killick. Snow Cheese is drunk. I'm not familiar with that. Maybe that's in Soul Calibur 2. That character, that's a joke.
Angry military nerd.
Screw that,
how's it
Your
going?
jokes are not hitting.
They're not working out. So, spreadsheets, guys. Rectangles, right? Crazy.
The one thing I always thought was really funny working in like state government was that you'd have people that would do projects and they'd be like a part of your team, and then they would end up building a spreadsheet, and then their job would suddenly become just managing that spreadsheet. And I always thought that was so goddamn funny in state government for some reason, because I'm like, had like 2 people on this team I was working with, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh no, he's got to monitor that spreadsheet. I'm like, what fucking spreadsheet? That wasn't his job.
He's got to maintain it because nobody else knows how, right?
Yeah, no, nobody else knows how to maintain that spreadsheet. I'm like, what data metric is he possibly tracking right now? and I just remember that being just a funny ass thing that I kept noticing in state government when I worked in it.
Should have gone to state government.
Right. That's how you make yourself indispensable.
That does tend to happen though at the company we work at, where if you build something and other people don't know how to deal with it, if something goes wrong with it or something needs to be changed on it, kind of becomes your thing.
Yeah, and then they ask you for like every little thing now that has to do with that.
Oh god.
Yeah, they assume that you're like the subject matter.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you made this one thing, so now you know everything about the product.
Oh man, I got it.
No. I just wanted to like not have to like have it take so long to generate a report.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. I send you some of the stuff I do at work, and the funny thing is, I got asked like, hey, would you mind being the data or the knowledge manager over this entire depth site? And I'm like, fuck you. I'm just like, no, I got too much shit to do already. I don't have time to manage that. So it's
doing another full-time job for the same pay.
Like, do you mind doing a full-time job on top of your full-time job where we don't pay you for the other full-time job? And I'm just like, fuck you. I was like, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I've got myself stuck into like some of that. Well, I'm still stuck in like managing some things that like people I have to log on and stuff for sometimes, and it's the worst.
Yeah. So it says keep telling them over and over, migrate to a proper database like SQL. Oh god, yeah. Oh man, freaking like I remember, in state government, if anyone knew how to do SQL, they were like immediately promoted away from all the peons. It was like you like they're like, yeah, I know SQL, then they were just gone the next day.
I mean, that kind of before I moved over to like corporate. That kind of would happen too at like the Tampa office that I was working at, where like I knew like some SQL, and it was like, oh, okay, well, you got this job now.
Yeah, that's funny.
But like now, and the funny thing is like, so knowing like SQL helped me to then get like the job at corporate, but now I literally do the least amount of SQL I've ever done in my life, because we have a guy, well, 2 people on our team that kind of like handle like that major report building that requires big complicated SQL queries. So it's really weird. Like now, like
you needed it to get in, and then they're like, all right,
don't use
don't do that.
We hired you for your SQL skills. Please don't use them.
No, I really like being an officer in more of a supervisor position, so I can delegate a lot of that shit to other people. I'm like, thank God. Because I guess don't have
some creative stuff like video production too in your role.
So I like that. Yeah, that's a big part of the shop I manage. It's just funny being a chemical weapons guy because I'm like everywhere. They're like, hey, can you manage this shop? I'm like, yeah, I can do that.
I wonder, do you know like well, I guess this game, like, they wouldn't have used motion capture, right? So this is all, like, hand animated.
Yeah, I don't think there's any motion capture in this one.
Yeah, it can't be, because people don't move like this. I mean, it's I can't even imagine how long that would have taken. Because even though like they moved like kind of unnatural, like the way he like fell, like it looked like his feet had been swept out from under him.
Oh yeah.
But still, like it's pretty impressive because like when he's like bouncing around at the beginning, kind of gets the weight right of like as he's like kind of like going back and forth from leg to leg, the shift in weight.
I mean, there might have been like some referencing, but I don't think there was any like.
Yeah, I'm sure they use a reference. They would have to.
Yeah, because it was Namco, right? Yeah, Namco made this one. I don't know. I'm sure there was probably something. Yeah, because is Soul Calibur still going today? Because I remember like there were that big thing on the 360 where like you had like Darth Vader and shit. And then I remember like back when you had the you had to come out on the Xbox, the GameCube, and the PlayStation, and like the PlayStation had Spawn. The GameCube had Link, and then the Xbox had Spawn, and then the PlayStation had the one guy from Tekken, right, or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I think so. I can't remember his name.
Oh, yeah, that sounded real confident.
Hahachi.
Yeah, Mep knows what we're talking about.
So Keelik in his little like picture, like before the match starts, he looks like like an Instagram influencer, kind of in that picture.
I'm an Instagram influencer. It's on PS4. Okay, cool. Came out in 2018. Jonathan G, how you doing, man?
Oh yeah, he's been here.
Oh, has he? Oh, crap.
Yep. Like the first time you mentioned something that you heard from him, like 15 minutes ago, he had just gotten in. So I just thought you were saying hi.
Yeah. I'm terrible. Sorry. Oh yeah, which one had Yoda? Yeah, that's right. Was that like the?
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, because that was always kind of fun. They had all the different characters, at least on the different consoles, so it made it kind of neat.
I'm thinking maybe next to my stream I might do that Mortal Kombat Mugen, where it's got like a million characters like Ronald McDonald, Razor Ramon from the WWE WrestleMania game. But it's all like running on like it's either the MK2 or MK3 engine.
Ah, that's fun.
Yeah.
I really need to set up a bar out in my garage. I don't have to go into my kitchen. My drink's about.
Yeah, just get a fridge and.
Well, I have a mini fridge. I can never plug it in.
Oh, that is an important.
Well, because when I buy alcohol, it really lasts the weekend. So I'm kind of like,
You just like stuff the fridge with it.
just full of it. Can't possibly drink through all this.
Yes, try that one with Doink the Clown, and
God,
whenever you hit people, like
I just remember
shit flies out of them.
2018 when you, me, and Jimmy. You and Jimmy were streaming a lot because I was stuck in Missouri. I had a fridge just absolutely packed full of alcohol in my like little barracks freaking hotel I was staying in. And I remember sitting there just drinking constantly while hanging out and streaming with you guys. That was a great time.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. And you were like bringing like your Sega Genesis, like one of those like Genesis things to the bar, and people were like, "Can I play?"
Yeah, like I remember hooking that up and like playing Mortal Kombat. I hear like screams across the bar, like "I got next." Good times. But I always like bringing the AT games because I'm like, I'm not worried about it getting crushed or whatever in a bag, so I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
If it gets like broke, it's not a
big loss. If it gets broke, there's really no great loss to the universe about an AT games Genesis getting smashed.
Yeah.
I doubt anyone will weep for it. It's like you serve notably.
Sophia also looking like a or Sophisha, is that how you pronounce her name? Also looking like an influencer. Her pre-match picture.
What breaks my brain is I still feel like a lot of these early Dreamcast games still look better than some of the peak PS2 games. That's just me.
Yeah.
And it still breaks my heart to this day the Dreamcast didn't take off.
Yeah, it really is too bad.
Ooh.
So Jonathan G wrote it out phonetically, but I'm still confused. If you know Sophia, so is it Sophia? or
Pretty sure that's some weird foot fetish thing he's talking about right now, and I'm not
Sophia?
comfortable with that,
Sophia?
there, John.
so feet? Yeah.
So feet.
Yeah. So
I love, like ladies just really uncomfortable going, oh, I don't like this.
So
He's been making a lot of feet jokes lately.
John.
He's like,
Keeps
wait, did
mentioning
he
feet
throw
real
that?
oddly.
Did he throw that at the end of the
Kinda
spreadsheet
nervous.
joke? He just threw that at the end of the meeting.
How old was everybody here when they
When you
realized
got
they had a
your
foot
first
fetish?
shoes.
Huh?
Like,
Everybody?
Anybody?
John
Here.
Roger said it's sofa tia.
Aaron, how you doing, man?
Hey, Aaron, with a lie. Can't believe that's how you start off.
John says I'm old, 33. I'm 34, man. You're not that
Man,
old.
fuck you guys. I'm 40. I died 7 months ago.
It's okay. My warranty expired. Like, oh god. So like,
he's
so
definitely
check this
not
out. So
counting the
I woke up.
months since He turned 40.
I woke up
Hasn't been so
like this morning, and I felt like my wrist was broken, and I don't know what I did, but apparently me going to sleep was enough to like make my wrist just ache in agony.
Oh my god.
So I'm like, what did I do?
Yeah, your body's starting to betray you. Welcome to your
God, it's
mid-30s.
friggin' mid-30s suck. It's awful.
That's not gonna get better.
I know. I'm just glad my knees haven't like torn an ACL or anything like that. I'm like, God. But yeah, did our new Army PT test last week, so that was fun.
When you get to a certain age at the Army, does the PT test requirements get a little bit more lenient, or?
Not anymore. Now it's
What
this absolutely convoluted freaking CrossFit bullshit. It's the ACFT now. Like it used to be like the APFT, where you had 3 events: run, push-up, sit-ups, and it was a chart that got kind of more lenient the older you got. And so like basically you had like lower requirements to pass.
Mm-hmm.
And now the ACFT, it's like it's entirely job based. So it doesn't matter it only matters like depending on rank. So like if you get to like E8 or 05 and above or 04 and above. And so
you don't have to do it anymore.
yeah, well no, you still have to do it. It's just like the requirement criteria for passing gets exponentially lower.
Gotcha. Stadium Art said that I tore my scapula rolling in my bed.
Wait, which one's a scapula? What ligament is that?
Knee thing, I think. Starkafal said, "Sweet, just hit 32. Can't wait for failing limbs."
Oh.
Zero Mesa said they just put you out to the patch where you can't cut it anymore.
So PT require you to... I remember I did a PT test one time after getting food poisoning and just vomited during the run. And I
Nice.
still passed. I was happy about that. I just turned my head to the right and just projectile vomited into the bushes as I was running, and it just worked out great. I felt like I got faster.
So Stadium Art is saying that the shoulder blade wing rotator cuff muscle.
Ooh.
Man, I had a rotator. I tore a rotator cuff like when I was pretty young in my late teens, almost 20, and that shit took forever to heal. Like to fully heal, I think it took like 2 years.
I was I think about towards the end of 2019, I was getting really aggressive into lifting again, and I was getting to the point where I was doing like dumbbell lifts, like 85s in each arm, and like I don't know, I lifted just too much apparently one day, and just like the freaking my rotator cuff on my right shoulder took like fucking 3 months to feel normal again.
Ugh.
I was like, gah.
Gavin said, I cranked my neck lifting my head off my $50 pillow. It was embarrassing. Then Aaron Rush replied, humble brag. It was the embarrassing thing was that he didn't do it on his $200 pillow. So when the EMTs came, they were having to look at the $50.
They're like, oh, it's a $50 pillow that did you, and it was the $200 nice Tempur-Pedic one.
Activated Complex said the silver lining is that stretching feels amazing in middle age. You know how happy a cat looks when it's stretching? Yeah, that. I have not felt that when I stretch, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I just hear a bunch of popping and cracking now, and I'm like, oh, that can't be good.
I'm going to refill my beverage. Be right back.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go now.
Oh, what's up, lady? Going to? Bury me with my $200 pillow. Kind of like that. Bury me with my money. Oh man. God, I'm really wondering if the audio is still stuttering. Hang on, bear with me for a second here, guys. Kind of curious. Still stuttering. Hang on, bear with me for a second here, guys. Kind of curious. Still stuttering. Hang on, bear with me for a second here, guys. Kind of curious. Okay. Yeah, Aaron, I have this going through an OSSC. So I have it going VGA to the OSSC, but the issue I'm having right now is my... Oh, and of course I have my stream. Aaron, I have this going through an OSSC. So I have it going VGA to the... There we go, sorry. Oh, no. Yeah, it's weird, because it'll stutter and not stutter. So there's some issue going on that I gotta troubleshoot some more. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, excuse me. That sounds fine to you guys. I guess I can. All right, I'll turn the audio back on, and if it starts stuttering, let me know if it becomes problematic. Because it's weird, like it'll stop and then start. It's kind of odd. David, how you doing, man? Never noticed how quiet it was. Always troubleshooting with streaming. Oh yeah, I don't know. It's more of a software issue with my. Oh, it's stuttering like a mother now. Oh no, now that's stuttering now. Okay. Of course. Yeah, figured I'd try. I don't know, it's some weird software issue between the Ripsaw and the current version of Windows that just came out. And it just straight up broke it. And Razer hasn't done anything. Oh wait, oh what? Now it's not stuttering? Oh, god damn it. Okay, alright, well, alright. I'm gonna unmute the game audio. And if it starts stuttering, tell me. So, okay, so I'll leave the game audio going. And then if it starts stuttering, you gotta tell me. It goes clear when you listen in. Yeah, that's so odd. Yeah, it's funny. Like it'll stutter for a moment, and then it won't stutter. Already stuttering. God damn it. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. That's really weird. So it's like the Schrodinger's cat of stutter. So as long as I am listening to it and actively know. Take a shot that should fix it. Yeah, I probably would. If we all drink right now, and we get drunker, we'll be able to not comprehend the stutter. Ripsaw should be a hacksaw. So is it true that everyone's... Apparently, Jesus. So, like, my house, like, the value on my house has gone up astronomically in the last, like, year. Because of so many people moving to freaking Boise. It's nuts. Just crazy to me. Snowichi is still drunk? That's good to know. James Stacy. Yeah, I have, It's kind of nuts when people are moving to Boise right now. I think a lot of that's been spurred on by the the permanent move by a lot of companies to go completely work from home type stuff. But like the funny thing is like the Valley, it's not like it's not really geared at the moment for nope, there we go. Geared for like meeting that much demand for house prices. So yeah. You should see the housing prices here. Yeah, believe it. Gold Shores, Alabama, it has doubled in the past year. Damn. Yeah, I'd say a lot of that's just being driven by the fact that tons and tons of people are now on permanent work from home. Just because a lot of companies realize, like, you know what? We don't need to have offices where people work. They can just, pipe in from home.
Right. I think we're probably going to, after this drink, head to bed. It's getting late for us here.
Oh, all right.
And, well, I also we want to wake up early and get some stuff done. And I'm supposed to, like, release my video at 9:30.
Oh, you're going to be in the premiere thing where you'll be there and watch it and talk to people?
I'm not going to do the premiere thing because that's never worked out well long-term for any video. But, I want to be there to, like, reply to comments and...
Yeah, I found like the premiere thing's kind of weird because it doesn't. I feel like it actually hurts the video because then you have this like live stream comment thing permanently on the video.
I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it probably works if you are like a huge channel.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like I know it's worked well for Scott DeWaz, but he's got like probably like 2 million subs now or something.
Okay, his channel has exploded.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you think you finish your drink and head out, or you're just gonna?
I think we're just gonna
or drink in your bed.
No, I think we're gonna finish these drinks and head out.
Okay, all right. Let me refill my drink then. So hang on one sec.
Okay.
As I get wrecked by this tree fire bush thing.
Aaron Walsh, I know you say that out of jealousy for the CDI. It's okay. I forgive you for not what you do.
Forgive him. He knows not what he says.
Yes, he knows not what he says exactly. Oh, thanks, Gabber. We're not leaving just yet. We just refilled our drinks, but once we're done with these, it's maybe like another 30 minutes, maybe less. Depends how fast we drink them. Did you already make a drink, babe, or?
I took a shot.
Oh, you took a shot. It's a real champ.
Yeah.
I should have known. Came in here with more pep in your step. Ian's refilling his drink.
Oh.
He's like taking advantage since we're gonna.
Where's his bottle of wine?
I don't know what he's drinking. He hasn't said, right?
No, I think he said like rum and a Coke or something earlier.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's funny that in Ian's streams, especially like almost everybody's like drinking in the chat.
It's nice. It's like you're drinking with friends.
Yeah.
Memphis says that he's home shopping. I think that it also is depressing, unless you have a ton of money, because prices are up so high. It's like definitely a seller's market right now. I always look on Zillow just for fun. Try to find potential houses.
Yeah, one day. Well, hopefully for me, the market will still be real high whenever we go to sell. We have to drink it. It makes you tolerable. I am. Oh, damn! I can't do anything to you because you have a wrench too.
I always try to figure out how I could make like enough to afford the payments monthly of like these like $1 million houses and stuff.
It's not worth
like,
it.
How can I figure this out?
I don't think it's like...
I know I can make $10,000 a month somehow. What do I need to do?
Dad 1153. Ian is gone. He did so poorly. He just left. Yeah, he's getting a drink. I think when you were here, we might have still been playing Typing of the Dead. That's for me missing your birthday party. I know, man. But, who could have predicted COVID?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, John. Hopefully we'll be able to go to PRG at some point.
Yeah, I think...
But we should be back to visit Seattle, too.
Yeah, I think it'll be on for next year. There's no at this point. There's no reason why it shouldn't be
Yeah.
the way things are going. So,
What's up? What I miss?
we're just bullshitting, talking about PRG. Hopefully happening next year.
Yeah. One can only hope. They said they already canceled it for this year.
Yeah, they did.
I don't even remember this stage.
Oh, the last guy in Soul Calibur?
Yeah, well, I don't remember the stage. I remember Inferno.
I'll have you know, as the world record holder in the speed run for Rise of the Robots on the 3DO.
You know, after playing, because you've played all of the Rise of the Robots except for like the DOS version,
Yeah,
right?
except for the DOS and the Amiga. The only two versions I haven't played now.
Which is the definitive Rise of the Robots out of the ones that you've played?
I feel like I can tell you what the worst one is. And it's on the CDI. I think that
Leave your stream.
I mean, like it's one of the prettier versions. I'll give it that. Oh yeah, Dad. So unfortunately, my capture card is having weird audio stutter issues. So yeah. So unless you want me to annoy everyone and give you all like audio sickness of some type.
Maybe next time if you have that issue, like pull up Classic Gaming Quarterly's like mixtape things in another tab and just have it playing.
Yeah, probably. Well, so it's really weird if I listen to my stream, the stutter goes away, which is really weird. But like, so the second I start listening to the stutter goes away. But then I end up with
that might
weird...
that might not be an issue with your capture card then.
It's all software.
Have your stream playing in the background or something, so it's like simulates
Like
you listen to
I
it?
don't know, like in another tab. Or
Well, I
something.
mean, so I was having a funny
Or have a
thought
volume
where I have
low.
some shotgun mics, and I was like, well, I guess I could just go run an XLR cord to my TV, and just straight up plug an XLR mic and point it right into one of the speakers, and then it just captures the audio. Because the funny thing is, like, so coming off my capture card, the audio is fine. Like it passes through and goes no issue to the TV. But the second I like run it through OBS, I start having this weird communication issue on there. So I don't know. It's very, very odd.
So weird thing happened today. I was like walking the dog, and there was a random like hot dog like on the sidewalk, like just like no bun, just like straight up like hot dog by itself. So then I was like, this is weird. And like Yahel loves hot dogs for whatever reason. So then I was trying to take a Snapchat of it, like send it to him. And in the meantime, my dog ate like the entire thing. And he is tiny. So I'm pretty concerned.
I thought the joke was gonna be Yahel ran out of a bush, just ate the hot dog right there. He's like, you saw nothing, and just ate it and ran away.
It was real weird. I was just like, why is this like out here? Like there was no other food. There was no anything. It was just like straight up.
And in the
like,
picture
just,
you sent me, I think you sent me video.
Yeah.
And like the dog was like sniffing it, so I was like, well, it looks like a hot dog, but it can't be a hot dog. She would have just let him like sniff it, like, because he's gonna eat it. So I was like, is this a cigar?
I was distracted trying to like take the video and then show like which house it was at, and yeah, it was a bad idea.
I did not eat the sidewalk hot dog. How dare you? I'm a CDI owner. I'm high class, high brow.
You're just like, I love this in spreadsheets. Just jump back into a bush. Let's see, Rise 2 Resurrection, one of the few Sega Saturn games I still buy new in box for $20 or less. Oh, that's funny.
Ian, you should just make like a gif of Yahel and like him just eating like hot dogs, like you have like you have Trip, instead of the 3DO, just like hot dogs, or potentially Excel.
So it would be Yahel eating a hot dog, and then you would just start vomiting Excel cells.
Right, yeah, like
data.
or vice versa, whatever you think is more appropriate.
Oh yeah, I am wearing my Joust T-shirt. Yes. and I'm doing the long sleeve under short sleeve, but this is actually a thermal. And it's like in the 40s right now. So I'm not... Oh, no, apparently it's in the high 30s. Never mind, I lied. But it's actually rather nice out here.
Damn, I think today the high was what, in the 80s?
Like
And the low is like,
mid
You
80s.
poor,
the low like a
poor
56?
creatures. You must have had to put a...
It was
put
hot,
a t-shirt on. Must have been terrible.
It's pretty hot.
See, JT asks, what's your opinion on the Intellivision Amico? This might sound weird, but I'm actually really curious about it. Solely based on the weird little basic co-op games they offer. And the fact that it has a bunch of edutainment titles. That's just me. Like, and I'm also a huge fan of this Missile Command, or anything Missile Command. They have a 4-player co-op Missile Command game. And
oh yeah, that looks like it could be neat.
And that really scratches my itch. And I think is it still $249 for the Amico, or is it more now? Did their price go up?
You'll have to ask Smash JT. I don't know.
Well, don't say nobody say Tommy Tellerico 4 times, otherwise he will literally appear in the chat. He'll show up and defend the Amiga television here in front of all of you. So be careful. All I know is it's very interesting that like Pat and Ian, apparently, no, the other Ian, not me, are just actively just attacking it for whatever reason. I'm like, okay, I don't really see a point. I mean, at least the Amico has a product.
Right. Yeah,
300. 300 is not terrible for a random console like that. That'll be just kind of odd.
I mean,
it's going to be a
doesn't seem like
scam.
it's very powerful or anything, though. I don't
Yeah,
know
it's really not. Were you there for the thing you did at Portland in 2019?
Yeah, but I think I was like drunk, so I don't
well,
remember. I remember Genobi being real excited about it. He was like the only one.
No, it was so funny. Like I was sitting in the back of the room, and he's like, "Who are they making this for?" Me, clearly, but I mean, who are they making this for?
Yeah.
It's like what he said. I'm just like, God damn it, John.
Yeah, it's like this console. I don't even know how to explain it, lady. I'll have to like show you the trailer or something, because it's like lower in quality or lower in terms of like power than like a Switch, which is already like the least powerful of the current generations. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, but Genobi was like all about it. He's like, but then he's also like complaining. He's like, oh, this seems like no one's gonna want this, but I can't wait to order it.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I'm very curious. Like, I'm not. I have no intention of putting money towards it until I can buy it at like Target. That's the only condition I have for like looking at it. And I'm only curious because I'm a big Missile Command fan, and they're gonna have that on it as like a 4-player option, which I'm kind of for. And I don't know, that's just me. I'm more of a fan of the novelty of what it offers more than anything else.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll have to see. I see like the VCS came out finally. People started getting it, and it's like,
buy it at Target, heavily discounted. Yeah. The VCS already finally came out, and it's basically just what would you call that?
Like a low end PC.
It's just like it's like a Linux machine. Is all it is for a lot. But the funny thing is, there were some people that like they got the Cyberpunk game running on it very poorly.
yeah, because you can run Windows on it, so you can like play Steam games.
I mean, they can make a 4-player Mystical Man in anything. Well, I mean, they could, but have they?
So I don't. Where is this? I mean, I guess is this supposed to be Hell?
No, they're on Mars.
But the guy he's fighting, his name is Inferno, and it's a stage. So I think it's supposed to be like
you're literally fighting the devil.
Hell, but you're also in outer space.
Right.
See, yeah. Like the PS1. Yeah, I bought my PS1 Classic for $20 from Walmart. I'm like, nice.
And every shooting comet in the galaxy is out tonight. Like I don't.
It's beautiful.
I'll have you know, I only fight my opponents on a star moving through the galaxy because I'm that high.
Yeah, like I don't understand what they were going for in the stage. It like really stands out from the other ones for the wrong reasons, I think.
Let's see, if you thought that was the you thought the PS4 version was bad of Cyberpunk, try the VCS. Yeah, that one was pretty gross. 2600 port of Cyberpunk will be epic.
John said, I guess this is what you're supposed to be doing. You're fighting the embodiment of the curse of the Soul Calibur. But I'm more concerned about the stage than who he's fighting. It honestly seems like a very lazy.
Yeah,
but
what is
that's-
that in the background? That like weird light. What is that supposed
Yeah,
to even
it's
be?
supposed to see like some kind of vortex. Yeah, I don't know. This stage kind of sucks.
Just like, God, it's just a bunch of shooting stars and shit.
Like, right, it feels like really like kind of thrown together. I don't know. Like all the other stages have like so much detail and they're really pretty to look at. You know, you get some nice parallax scrolling, and although I guess it's not really parallax, it's just in 3D, but you know what I mean.
There we go.
There you go.
Got
Yeah,
him.
I think you got him.
Got him. There we go.
And
We
with
beat,
a perfect.
we beat Soul Calibur.
JD said that maybe it's the embodiment of chaos.
Ooh.
It's actually Ian's capture card trying to do audio.
Yeah.
That's what it's the embodiment of.
That's the visualization of my capture card trying to capture audio. But God, that's so funny that if I'm listening to it on the stream, it clears up. But if I'm not, it's stuttering. And that right there is driving me insane, like subtly. In the back of my mind. But no, in terms of like the
ending is
Amico.
weird.
Yeah. What was that?
This ending, like it's a bunch of like, I don't know, not great pencil sketches. Like they're okay, but I don't know. Just I've never seen like the end, like any of the endings in Soul Calibur, and
It's like, let me show you a drawing.
yeah.
All right, let me switch games here to something else. 1 sec. It's really not as fun if I can't, torture people with David Bowie. That really breaks my heart. But actually, I wanted to check out. Let's do sounds. Let's play another arcade game.
What game are you? Oh,
We're gonna play Silent Scope.
okay. Well, Ian, I think we're gonna get going.
Oh no! Come on.
Yeah. I do. I got.
Right.
It's late. Gotta release this video at 9:30. I'm 40 years old.
I'm 40.
I'm sure. Plus, I want to leave before Jimmy Hoppa shows up. You know.
Mm.
I don't want to be associated. My brand manager says it's not good to be associated with him.
Grandpa's gonna have a busy morning. gotta release a video on the YouTubes.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, have a good night.
I appreciate you dropping by, man.
Thanks for having us, Ian.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Lainey.
Thanks for having us, and yeah, have a great night. Ian.
Always a pleasure. I'll struggle to entertain people by myself.
I'm sure you won't struggle. Sorry, man.
All right, man.
All right, dude.
No worries. You have a good night. It ain't no fun if the Bowie can't have none, Ian. Let's see. The game uses strobe and flash effects. Okay. Sure. I do have the vibration pack here on the bottom. Bringing Alex. Yeah, if he's awake, he's more than welcome to jump on. Let's see here. Let's do arcade mode. Story. I've never played this one. I just recently found this for like $15. Watching Ian playing old games is always a fun time. I at least expect. But God, I remember this, like, when this arcade game came out, I was just absolutely enthralled by it. Is that a bad guy? No, that is a bad guy, okay. It's a shame I can't, like, selectively zoom. Center mass. Shot him right in the ass. I'm kind of disappointed there wasn't like a giant rifle assembly sold to people, kind of like a Steel Battalion. Really wish that was something that had come out. Sephiroth anime, how you doing? Let's see here. It's called a jump pack, Ian. He was ringing for a while, so he's already started. Oh, okay. Just tested every physical DC game I own for my DC HMI modded system. 75 played fine, even the non-VGA ones. Only Vanishing Point won't play, but it doesn't play on my... Okay. Is it like a scratch thing, or a disc messed up? The rifle peripheral on the arcade version of this game is... Oh, God, yeah. God, freaking the rifle freaking version of this game is amazing. Check that. Alright, well, unfortunately it's going to be very quiet while we talk through these games. Unfortunately, the audio... Ugh, God, that bums me out. The game audio is freaking stuttery. Do you get extra points for headshots? Oh, God, why? How do you zoom in and out? Could probably rig something together with a Nerf blaster and official light gun. That'd be pretty fun. Because there was smoking. So you get air battle, tower building, or stadium. I think stadium was one I always enjoyed playing in the arcade. Yeah, this one was always really hard. You had to, like, shoot him while he's running. Oh, God. I'm going to stop flying. Oh, dear. Oh, God. That is not enough time to take that shot. Oh, bastards. Oop, okay. God, this guy is, it's pretty impressive, the fact he's running the entire length of this field carrying a person here. Touchdown. Oh my God, that is hard. It's a Dreamcast. When I put a disc in, it instantly shuts down when I close the disc door. Huh. I'm not familiar with that one, man. It's a rather unique problem. But it powers up when your disc drawer is open? Easy. You don't leave it too much. 3 games sound so obscure as DC got the first, PS2 got the trilogy, and a separate release in the OG Xbox. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that problem with the Dreamcast. So it works when the non-inserted. Is your disc drawer tray open? Yeah, God, I miss arcades. Yeah, Idaho had an amazing freaking retro arcade. Probably one of the best in the entire western United States. And they did not survive the COVID problem. Power supply problem, huh? Yeah, it could be. So I want to say there's a lot of power supply, extra power supplies you can buy on like eBay and stuff like that for the Dreamcast. Or I want to say, was there somebody that was like developing a new power supply that was like model independent, or at least like different like board independent? I could be wrong. Excuse me. Okay, apparently I shot him like 3 times. Just shooting everybody in the crotch. Didn't set it to do that, man. Butters. Got his thighs blown open. Now, is there a way to like... Oh, okay. Oh my god, that's so much easier. So you hold your left trigger, and then it brings your scope in, and you can just look around. Okay, that's way easier. For the finite movements. Yeah, have a good night, man. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, it's a really unique problem to have with the Dreamcast. And all these older consoles are starting to have all kinds of weird, wacky issues. That kind of breaks my heart. Is one of my Dreamcasts, the analog video out chip died, so it can do digital out via the VGA, but it can't do analog, which is so fucking weird. That chip by itself died. See, tonight was the first. Tonight was the first time in a year me and a friend went out to the movies. Something we used to do every weekend since forever. Damn. Yeah, it's Hey, Rio Saba, how you doing, man? Doing outstanding. Hope you're doing great. Okay, I kind of want to take 2 at Raid Stadium. I feel like I can do that. We can get this. Gotta hit him in the head. Oh my god, that's so much harder. Oh. Can I shoot the hostage? Like speed? Time up. Ah. I feel like this is so much easier with the rifle in the arcade. Holy shit. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh. Appreciate the donation, JT. Thanks, man. Tax return tip. With the first accident you shot at me, I feel confident to go out in public now. rat's ass about the cinema. Man, I freaking love going to the movies. It's been really fun taking my it was really fun taking my oldest daughter because literally the last movie I went to in theaters was Sonic the Hedgehog with my daughter, which was like the first time she got to go to the theaters to see a movie, which is really fun. And so it's kind of a huge bummer that we haven't been able to go because it was really funny for a little bit because when we talk about watching the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, and my daughter would immediately think we were going to the theater, which meant like buying candy and all that and going to sit down. But yeah. That was the last movie you took your son to. You know, the funny thing is, as silly as the Sonic the Hedgehog movie was, it was a decently solid enough film. Fine, thank you. I don't have much to work with. Don't have much with work. Oh, hell yeah, man. Freaking, I guess anything Dreamcast is fun as hell. Alright, so that's Silent Scope. I'm going to go ahead and switch titles here, and I probably should have just, hit the disc break as opposed to doing that. Alright. So the other game I got, so it was Virtual Fighter. Let's go Virtual Fighter 3TB. I want to check that one out. Yeah, because I scored this one not too long ago. I'm rather proud of this, actually. Everything in this entire game case, I 100% kind of made myself. Just using, like, recreated scans. So I'm really happy with how this turned out. Like, looks pretty legit. Like, unfortunately, the game case cover is just a single piece of paper, but yeah. The amount of detail you can get off the scans that are out there are freaking great. Okay, I don't really care. Bought a lot of stuff like the VGA box. Oh, nice, man. But yeah, JT, appreciate the donation, man. AM2. But it's kind of weird, like how Virtual Fighter does not look nearly as good as freaking Dead or Alive does. Gonna have to try and watch Sonic with my son. I think your kid would like it. My daughter really enjoyed that movie. And she actually sat like the entire time at the theater watching that movie, which I was pretty impressed by. Where'd my mouse go? There you are. The last time I went to the movies was to take my boy to see Terminator. Oh, God, Stark, why? Why, man? Genesis? Oh, Jesus. I can see why you haven't been back. That movie was terrible. As far as I know, there's not a Dreamcast that works for the Saturn. I don't think so, anyway. Team battle mode. Training mode, I guess normal. At this point, newcomers to the Dreamcast, Saturn, Turbo Duo. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff for Dreamcast is getting prohibitively expensive. I don't know, I've enjoyed myself, because, like, I'll go to retro shops and ask them, like, hey, do you have any Dreamcast games that don't have cases, or you're willing to discount those? And so I'll buy, like, a stack of, like, non-cased Dreamcast games, and then I'll just go and make, I'll hit a thrift store, grab a couple of, like, random CD cases that are, like, fully clear. Like, pay, like, 50 cents a case, or whatever. And then, there's probably a cheaper way to do it, but I find it's just that way. Go to Kinko's, print out a bunch of the copies of the case art, because like there's so many people out there that just like do a lot of like, they dump a lot of the scans of the box arts and stuff and manuals. So you just go to Kinko's, make a new case, and just save yourself a fortune. Wanted the lights to go down and see something he recognizes, like James Cameron. like turns out John Connor into a girl and so yeah, like Dark Fate, it's like a new I do have Dead or Alive. I'm not sure if I brought it downstairs though. I think I might have left it in my office. Yeah, Dark Fate, it's kind of like they defeated Skynet, but then there's a new AI that instead of Skynet that they're fighting. So it's kind of, yeah. Oh no, I have not watched Song of the Sea yet, man. I feel bad. I just keep forgetting. Okay, what was the name of the AI in the new Dark Fate one? It's like oh god. It's like some religious connotation. Not covenant, but like something like that. Something along those lines. It's not I don't know. I kind of enjoyed Dark Fate in the essence of like they did the whole thing where like the humans were more advanced when that war started, so they had like bio modified super soldiers that were like humans that they were throwing at the enemy freaking Terminators, where they call them. See, Genesis is the one that says none of the good Terminators ever happened. Dark Fate is the one that said none of the bad ones ever happened. Just needs to close the loop. So they killed John Connor and Skynet and had an in-canon reboot. So the thing I thought was kind of funny was like they were doing this whole thing in Dark Fate where you had like some Skynet Terminators were jumping back in time, but then you had the new Terminators. And the thing I thought was really annoying about that was I'm like, why wouldn't you have some type of fun temporal war happen between Skynet and the new enemy AI? And I'm drawing a blank on Legion. There we go. I think it's called Legion. I'm like, why wouldn't you do like a fun thing like that where you have like Legion Terminators fighting actual Terminators? And I'm like, that would have been fucking way more of an interesting story than what we got. But yeah, but then I always think back in my head about, yeah, I think like Legion vs. Skynet would have been a much better storyline than what we got. And you had the humans just trapped in the middle of that and this weird temporal war going on there. Sequel, Ian. Yeah. Hire me to fix your shitty movie, James Cameron, or any of your shitty remakes that you put your stamp of approval on. See, when I saw those prices for Dreamcast games, my jaw dropped. Oh man, you're telling me, dude. Like I regret not buying Dreamcast games when I had the like. Legitimately, I remember like buying some Dreamcast games and then oh, Dreamcast is done. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna buy any more Dreamcast games. Why would I support a dead system? It's so dumb. I should have bought way more. Apparently, that happens in a Dark Horse comic series. The human Skynet teams up to destroy the worst Skynet. Temporal Cold War. What is this? Enterprise? Yeah, I think God, that would have been. I was just sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, that would have been such a better fucking movie. Because I think the mistake was they did all that random stuff and they killed like the lead female character that came back from the Legion timeline. Like they kind of like did a Kyle Reese on her, and I'm like, why would you invest that much time? Because like the female actress you ended up with at the end was so underdeveloped in relation. I'm like, that's kind of weak, but all right. But then again, I'm like, it's like I think Dark Fate was exponentially better than Genesis, but I'm like, oh jeez, let me punch my mic here. But it's like, where do you really go with a franchise that realistically should have ended at Terminator 2? But all I keep thinking back to are the Bethesda freaking Terminator games where you had Terminator freaking Future Shock. God, I love that game. It was so cool. I'm sure it doesn't age well now, but it had like you had like vehicle missions in that, and you had like a quasi open world where you'd explore the maps and like find like 30 caliber machine guns and stuff, and the freaking game manual was so well put together. Ah, good times. I don't know if any of you ever played Future Shock, but that game ruled. Bring back John Connor and kill him with a shotgun. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I had forgotten that that actor who played John Connor was also in a direct-to-DVD sequel to The Crow. I don't know if you ever remember that. Oh yeah, Terminator Resistance is freaking amazing. That game's great. Actually, I actually like Enterprise for what it is. Yeah, DS9's amazing. Enterprise, I didn't appreciate it at the time, but as soon as I started watching Discovery and Picard, it really made me long for Enterprise. The days of, you know, reined in Star Trek. Bring back the nearest and kill her career. So, oh wait, they did that. Oh my god, yeah, freaking I feel like the way they ended Game of Thrones successfully killed everyone's career on that show. Oh god, it's funny. It's funny thinking about how bad freaking Game of Thrones just completely shit the bed there at the end. Because when I think about like Game of Thrones, like initially, like I have a couple of like the seasons, the DVD box sets of the seasons. I'm like, oh yeah, it's freaking. I like the show, you know. And now I think back to it, and after watching the last seasons of Game of Thrones and knowing how it ends and knowing how poorly they executed that, I'm kind of like, I have zero interest in ever watching this show again. Like I never want to go back and watch it again, despite the high points or the well done fantasy they were going for. They gave up so badly towards the end of that franchise. You're just like, I have zero interest in ever going back to that. Historicnerd, did you watch season 3 of Discovery? I did, and I regret every minute of that I spent watching it, because it was just absolutely excruciating and angering the entire time I watched it. I have nothing good to say from that entire season of Star Trek. Everything about it angers me. Everything about it's frustrating. Everything about it's so poorly written and executed that if it wasn't so overdone on YouTube already, I feel like I could probably bitch for an hour and a half in a video and put it out about season 3 of Discovery. It's like you take the largest universe in science fiction, the whole concept of, you know, mankind and the universe overcoming their differences to be better people, better things like that, and you take a fleet of literally thousands upon thousands of starships and you whittle it down to 7 ships. So you take all these giant stakes and you get rid of them for 7 starships, and then suddenly you try to make that a big stakes game of ships and planets, and you still somehow fail at making that even remotely interesting. And that's season 3 of Discovery. Yeah. Let's see here. I just don't like hyper-serialization in my Star Trek. I want more bottled up. Yeah, I mean, like, an episode where you have a beginning, a crisis point, and a conclusion, all in one episode, would be just absolutely wonderful. And that's honestly why I really enjoy watching Orville now. Oh yeah, I think yeah, Rio man. I think definitely there's going to be a high point to the retro collecting prices. I think we'll probably hit it here in the next couple of years, I would hope. But I feel like I've described this before in what I call the Elvis collectible plates pricing thing. 'Cause when I was a very young man, my grandparents collected Elvis collectible plates very aggressively, and that was like, they were like, oh, this plate's worth so much money. You're like, oh, cool. That's cool. You got a random plate with Elvis on it that's worth a lot. But I mean, that was one of those things where like that generation was really into collecting those, and so they were worth a lot. But the second they all started dying, and the interest in those plates really waned with their generation, the prices fell immensely. And I feel like you'll probably have a return to that with the retro collecting community here in like 20 years. I feel like you might have a peak off here eventually when you start having FPGA consoles become more readily available and more affordable. But yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, yeah. Let me catch up in the chat here. Sorry. Let's see, why would Sega farm out FVTV? Genki Namco. Oh yeah, I think you're definitely gonna joust. That's nice. I'm still waiting for a freaking Joust 3D remake. Still waiting for that. It's kind of funny how like weird, because like Sega kind of like AM2 Studio and all that with Virtual Fighter got to the whole 3D realm first, but then like Virtual Fighter didn't really catch up in terms of like graphics, because freaking DOA just looked amazing. But then I guess DOA was kind of the benchmark in terms of like what 3D fighters could aspire to. Yeah. Oh man, freaking like you can go to a thrift store in the States right now and grab PS3 and Xbox games for like $1 a piece. It's nuts. So I've been having fun just collecting like a bunch of Kinect stuff, just because it's just such a weird family-centric console. Yeah, man, freaking just ostrich battle of a game would be amazing. What bounce physics we're capable of. That's certainly a way to look at it. God, I'm so annoyed that my freaking audio capture card's still having problems. But you know, at least we're not having video issues, so at least we have that. Ostrich Dragoon. Okay, I'm going to refill my drink, so I'll be right back. In terms of what I can put on to entertain you while I go to redo that, since no one's here, go ahead and enjoy this, well, I guess perhaps I'm still here. Enjoy this random image while I go and get more booze. I'll be right back. You know, I don't know why I'm even reaching for the headphones, considering no one's on the line to talk to me. So yeah. All right. Okay. I almost feel like this is like a tech demo for like trying to get to DOA. Ooh. Still really enjoy the virtual or the friggin' 32X version of this. Yeah. Yeah, DOA and Soul Calibur, absolutely gorgeous games. This one, I'm kind of shocked at how this doesn't look that good. The funny thing was, I remember I had never played Virtual Fighter, at least when the Dreamcast was new. So I never played this one, but I saw it at the store for like out of box for like $15, $15 or $14. I can't remember what I paid for it now. But I'm still like, yeah, I get it. Why not? Because I've been kind of building my Dreamcast collection. I'm up for like 64 games now on it. And I was like, why not? I'm kind of shocked at how this doesn't look very good. And that's kind of funny, being like Virtual Fighter is one of the like first, you know, like polygonal fighters. I didn't change it. This is like the default setting. I don't know why it's like this. I didn't touch any of the settings. Not still like 2-player, am I? I'm like, the guy didn't even fight back. Virtua, yeah. I fall prey to that as well. I say virtual constantly, as opposed to Virtua. Upscale PS1. Oh shit. Ugh. But man, Dreamcast has been so much fun just to collect for. There's so many freaking great games on it. Nuclear. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, so this is going out via VGA. So the way I have the setup, Rio, is it's going VGA to my OSSC, which is then going to HDMI to my my capture card. So you're seeing this at 480. No, I haven't actually found that game yet in the wild. But yeah, let me go ahead and switch games. Let's switch titles to something else. One sec. So that was Virtual Fighter 3 TB. Which, it's really weird to me. Like, the funny thing, when I read this, let me show you this. Yeah, so you look at the box art for it, and to me, that looks like 3TH when I see that type of the written case art. A lot of games here. Are you working? There's an issue with you. I can't remember. Or did you not want to work with a VGA? This game doesn't work with the... What? Ah, okay. Alright, apparently, despite the fact Nightmare Creatures 2 says it works with the VGA box, it does not work with my VGA box. Okay, never mind. Hey, Mayor Rice, how you doing? Sorry, I'm out of frame momentarily. Alrighty. Versus 5-3 team battle. Wait. Does Evolution Sacred not work with the VGA box? Oh, god damn it. What? Hang on here. What? You were the VGA cord. Come here. So, it's there. Finally, the one console that's easy to hook up to modern TVs. Really? So apparently Evolution, the world of sacred device, despite the fact it says it works with a VGA cord, does not in fact work with the VGA cord. That's deceiving. There probably is. I'm not familiar with it in terms of the forcing a VGA connection. But I really need to do an HDMI mod on one of my Dreamcasts. Just force that. Okay, so that's not something we could do. Alright. Yeah, let's use this one. So I can watch my Dreamcast be glitched out and not want to work with the VGA cable for some reason. What I find interesting is like on my stream on YouTube, I look really washed out, but then like the colors of my OBS look fine. So I'm like, interesting. Yeah, very few games don't support the VGA. It's just funny when you find the ones that do. You're like, oh shit, okay. Yeah, I probably can adjust that, make myself darker. It's just funny because like on my OBS it looks absolutely fine, but the second it gets to the second it gets to YouTube, it just looks gross. Let's see here. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's make myself darker. Let's see what happens. How's that? There we go. Apparently me being dark doesn't look worse. It's cutscenes, the game. I think full frontal. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're talking about little fairy buddy that talks to you. By fairy, I mean a literal fairy. Yeah, I'm actually really happy I picked this game up for as cheap as I found it. Like, somebody was selling a lot of, like, games on eBay, like, years ago. And he was like, oh, I'm selling Samurai Showdown and Berserk. And he's like, oh, I want, like, $10 for it. I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to buy that. But that was, you know, there was a wonderful window in time when people were selling retro stuff on eBay and they didn't know what they were selling. And it was the greatest time ever. And I regret being broke constantly in that particular time in my life. Wonderful time when old video games sold for reasonable prices. Such a good time. Hey, Spike, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. The stiffest of animations. Yeah, early 2010. Yeah, I remember, God, there were so many freaking, like, Jaguar games I wish I'd bought. Because they were going for, like, it was like $20 for a Jaguar. And I was so broke, I couldn't spare $25 to buy a Jaguar. I was that broke at that point in my life, like being a broke-ass college student. Oh, doing great, man. Just kind of relaxing. Now I get all my old my video games from GOG. Oh man, I was really tempted to buy because I know GOG released Blade Runner, the PC adventure game. I was really tempted to buy that and just stream that to you guys and torture you with that wonderful piece of adventure game nostalgia. Man, I remember, so I bought that game. I bought it from Kmart. And the thing that I thought was so damn funny about the copy of Blade Runner I bought was my disc 2 was corrupted. So I could never get past a particular part in that game. And it drove me nuts for years. JT, how much of prices going up do you think is connected to internet personalities highlighting these games? Like, I would say a part of it for sure, because I think the internet personalities have brought it back to the forefront of people's attention. And so when you kind of like tap into that nostalgia engine, I think there are pieces of that are bringing it back to people's attention for sure. Like I remember, I think the first time I watched AVGN was like 2008, 2007-ish. I remember going like, shit, I remember those games were really fun. And like getting back into retro at that point, after seeing his videos were a part of what got me motivated into looking back into retro stuff. Delicious. Gotta go online and download sonicadventure.exe. I'm an adventure game apologist. I love to see you stream old adventure games. Well, I regret reselling most of retro games and several Saturn. Oh, man. I'm really glad I've been, like, very lazy and not resold, like, doubles and duplicates I bought. Oh, hi, Barca. My dog is right here. I don't know if you see her or not. But I've been very aggressive and not... Like, I'll pick more up just to have spares, but I really haven't gotten into that whole resale market. At least I never did. Let's see here. Thank God for EverDrives and ODEs. Yeah, that's definitely one would think, like, one thing I've noticed is that game values certainly decrease the second there are more conventional means of securing them. Because I remember, like, my copy of System Shock 2, I remember it going up and up in value for a long time, and then, like, System Shock 2 got bought out by that one company, Deep Dive, and they re-released it, and then all of a sudden, my copy of System Shock 2 wasn't worth anything anymore, because, you know, people could get it easily on a different platform. Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of the most recent pickups I got for the Dreamcast, I got three titles: Silent Scope, Evolution, the Sacred Device, or whatever that one's called, and then the Virtual Fighter game. But then I also got Red Asphalt. I bought that one because apparently that is, in Europe, it's Rock and Roll Racing 2. But in the United States, it's Red Asphalt, for whatever reason. Will they keep up with crypto? But I remember, like, one of the big things that motivated me to find this game was when I got really into Berserk for a while, because I worked at a video store, and I rented rented, but more like just borrowed from the video store the Berserk freaking tapes, DVDs we had, and I was truly like, fuck, is there a game for this? It'd be badass, like Dynasty Warriors. And we're playing this game, I'm like, okay, I'm like, it's not the best game ever, but it's more Berserk, you know? It's kind of like what my mentality at the time was, and this was like the early 2000s. It's kind of nuts to think that's like over a decade ago now. Oh yeah, freaking Jimmy's demo series has been really fun. Red Asphalt stream win. So I figure I'm gonna do like a rock and roll racing stream where I'll do rock and roll racing and Red Asphalt, and I figure that then maybe like next weekend maybe. I bought this game with birthday money, having no idea if it's serious. That's pretty badass. Let's see, the most interest in retro news and whatnot comes from Pat and Ian. Oh, fair enough. Games I swore I owned. DC, Dreamcast. Yeah, freaking Pod Racer's great. 3DO, some Quest, N64 Stunt Driver. I found out I sold years ago. I found the game. Really? Yeah, shit, if you have freaking Conquer and freaking Ogre Battle, those games are worth a lot now. Ironically, I never played Ogre Battle. Like, I didn't even know that was a game that came out of the N64. And I'm like, why the fuck is this worth so much? Yeah, thankfully the consoles prices haven't gone up so dramatically, like, at least in terms of, like, the main ones. I mean, like, you have, like, the rare random ones, like Laser Active, CDI, and stuff like that, where they're kind of getting astronomically expensive. But at least your main consoles, like Dreamcast, Saturn, N64, are reasonably priced at this point in time. Reasonably. I mean, like, on the higher end of affordable, anyway, for 20-year-old technology. God, read the TurboGrafx 16. I am really wishing I had bought more stuff for it.
Retro. Oh shit, man, how you doing, man? Oh no, I mentioned the laser active. The recap. Oh jeez. Oh god, I'm still kicking myself for not buying the one I saw for like $50. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh man, I hope you're doing well. We're renting Ogre Battle. Man, that was a rough weekend. I remember like the worst experience I ever had with the N64 was renting Superman 64 and paying the extra money to rent the game for the entire weekend. And my buddy and myself playing that game and getting stuck at the part where you have to do the bullshit ring flight thing, and then you have to like grab the car before it runs over the people. Glad I can do a nice smooth talk to you while you're eating your breakfast, and hopefully you're having like fried eggs and maybe a muffin or something. God, I've been really enjoying your videos where you're renovating your man cave and your set and all that. It looks absolutely fantastic. Like I wish I had that much space for stuff like that. Like the most space I have is like I have my garage out here, and I'll back my car out and I'll set up like a big kind of white sheet thing for like random shots. Oh man, it's a beautiful space you have there, and like I'll set that up for like random shots. And it's one of those things where my wife is like, okay, how long until I have the garage back to park the car? And I'm like, you gotta give me a couple days, sweetie. I'm doing projects out here. But yeah, I think the last time I did that was for my TurboGrafx 16 video. But I'm still working on an N64 one. I'm a couple pages into that one. I think that one will be pretty good. I have some really fun plans for some CG shots in that one. And half the reason why I'm playing Berserk right now is so I can BS with everyone in the chat. Because the cutscenes in this game are astronomically long, and it's absolutely just the funniest thing ever to me. It's like a Kojima game. Come on, you know you want to buy the best console ever, the Apple Pippin. Oh, God, I remember I had neighbors who owned the Apple Pippin. And because they were like their family was just absolutely Mac crazy people, and so they had the Pippin. I remember them playing the Journeyman project on it, and I remember like, I played the demo on PC. It was pretty cool. I don't know why you're bragging about it on your Apple Pippin, but good times. It's a Kojima game. Like Kojima? Yeah, because apparently I can't talk. Games made in QuickTime. Yeah, the Journeyman Project is a friggin' amazing like game series overall. But the Apple Pippin, really, I wish I had spent more time playing that one with them. But it was funny because I remember they had like that. They had a Genesis a bit before I did. They also had an Atari XE, and they had like this crazy battle chess games on there. And I thought the Atari XE was just really fascinating. And the crappy controllers that had the two buttons that broke constantly. Oh. Okay. Okay, there's an easier way to play this match. But I've been drinking a bit, so this one's always a little harder. So we can beat this guy. We have another like 20-minute cutscene where we can just think to their BS. It's like I think it was Journeyman. Oh God, yeah. I should do that stream again. That was really funny. The Sega Master System Monopoly stream where you just let that game just play itself.
Okay, I'm trying to remember the... Ooh, okay. Apparently, okay. First thing Steve Jobs did when he returned to Apple was clean the house. And the Pippin was the first thing. I am not surprised. I feel really bad that my capture card's having a weird stutter issue. The audio in this game is pretty decent. But yeah, just like I got the anime at the time, that was freaking great. I don't know if any of you have gone back and tried to watch the unfortunate CG remakes of the... Yes, I think they got the whole blood rage thing going here. There we go, we got it. So now we're going to be, clued into another 25-minute cutscene where I can just BS with everyone in the chat. It's really all I want to do. But yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, God, like, the sad thing was I was making really good progress on my my N64 script. But because my job in the Army requires me to go to the field periodically for days on end, I lost complete motivation. And then, but the funny thing is, like, after I do like field training like that, I'm so burned out that I end up going to bed at like 8 o'clock every night. Like, it's because my kids burn me out. It's interesting watching old documentaries on the rise of personal computing on old-timey computer show on Twitch. Almost talking about Apple past tense. Well, yeah, it's kind of fascinating because you had like there was that window where like Apple was like a huge main player, and it became a very boring product for a while, where like they really weren't in high demand, and personal PCs were just passing them up because Apple was a different type of product, at least at the time. So your Apple computers really weren't competing too aggressively with PCs. PCs just had so much more to offer in terms of like games and other things. Then like when Steve Jobs came back into the picture, he really reinvented the brand of it and brought it completely back into the front and center, which is rather amusing considering like Apple was so big and then they lost a lot of that market share. Then he brought them back and now they're a $1 trillion a year company type thing. So it's kind of nuts. And now I have to use them for my job in the Army and I hate it. Yeah. The funny thing is, like, because of my job in the military and the way I have to use, like, removable media and stuff in my job, oh, they hit 2 trillion? Jesus, that's quite impressive. But it's just my job in the military is because I have to, like, use all this removable media, and, like, your standard PC user in the Army can't use removable media. And so the way they do it is I'm compartmentalized on the network, and so I have to use a Mac. And so it's just, I'm like, God damn it. It's just really funny. So I use a Mac, and the things like it's really, and I've used a PC so much in my life. There are just aspects of using a Mac that are always foreign to me, like in terms of like finding basic settings. And I'm like I'd really like to just reset my monitor resolution. It's always problematic. More I loathe Apple. Yeah, fair. Man, I still feel like Dreamcast should have done... Oh, man, I feel like there's the best reality somewhere where Sega held out during the console war, and they were neck and neck with the PS2, and I feel like that's just the best reality. Oh yeah, I mean, with freaking Apple stuff, you're paying way more for less. Yeah, I don't know if any of you aren't familiar with Retro Man Cave, but it's such a freaking phenomenal channel. Like, I cannot recommend that channel enough to anyone in here. In the 29, if he's still watching, but a freaking great channel. Just good stuff. He did a complete recap of the Laser Active. He's working on the Commodore TV recap right now, but like freaking great content. Thanks, man. But it's really, really great chill content. There's Commodore, Amiga stuff, all manner of retro computer reviews. It's just great. Jebediah K, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. See, I feel like Microsoft would have probably just bought them out. Like the Bob Ross of the... I can see that, yeah. It's a very happy little computing. But really good stuff, man. I freaking love putting his videos on. Happy little PCs. Just good stuff. I love how long the cutscenes are in this game. It's just ridiculous. It just it never gets old to me. Hey, Alex, how you doing, man? I think he's having breakfast. I wouldn't want to disturb that. Oh, you're drunk. Oh, nice. I'm about 4 or 5 rum and cokes deep. It's not even 1 o'clock. It's not even 1 a.m. my time, so I'm just kind of relaxing. Let's see. I still got my iPhone from a couple of years ago. My iPad from 7 years ago. Those are fine, but it's not freezing. Setting up for tomorrow's stream. All right. What are you streaming more Genesis stuff or no? 5th generation was the Wild West of contenders. Jaguar, 3DO, Amiga 32, Neo Geo CD, Pippin, 32X, Saturn, Virtual Boy. We know the Sony PS1 won. It wasn't a given back then. Very true. Streaming me building the new PC. Oh. Well, certainly if Retro Man Cave ever wants to jump on Skype, he's more than welcome to do so. I don't have his personal Skype, but yeah, certainly more than welcome. So Alex, you're gonna stream putting together a PC. All right. Okay, what was it? What was that one video? Who was it? They got absolutely ripped apart. Like they were putting together building a PC, and the poor guy doing it just got absolutely just demolished by the internet, making fun of him doing it, like the way he was doing it. Oh man, good stuff. I'm not sure I could publicly. Yeah, absolutely, man. I wouldn't want to. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. It's just saying you're always welcome. Let's see here. Headwind competition. But yeah, I still really appreciate Retro Man Cave. He participated in helping me do, or he did a voiceover for my Nintendo lawsuit video, which I did like, God, I want to say about 2 years ago now. Really kind to lend his voice for that video. That was awesome. Now, also, the cool thing is that iRetro Gamer is on that one as well, and I'm really glad he's back doing content again as well. Because after the funny thing is after he did that video, he deleted his channel for a while, but I know he came back. The UK, I'm not afraid. There are plenty of CDIs in the UK. Wait, Alex, did you ever end up actually buying a CDI or no? I can't believe this cutscene is still going. I forget how long these are in this game, and it's absolutely amazing. It might be skippable. Oh, wait. Nope, this cutscene's still going. It's still got nothing on a Kojima game, though. They're just astronomically long. Well, what's so funny, though, about this character in particular is that if you watch the entire OVA anime, like has like nothing to do with that, but he has such a huge piece of this game, like at least in the front end here. God, I'm sure if Retro Man Cave wanted and he asked for a panel opportunity at Portland 2022, he probably they'd probably offer or let him do it. He's only Bob RGB from Retro RGB. He had a panel 2019 that was awesome. I know Jimmy Hoppa had one in 2019. Yeah, this is like a lifetime ago now. Oh, I thought the cutscene was over, and I was going to set my drink down, but that was apparently a mistake. Full range. Yeah, Alex, I'm sure there are people that would absolutely love that. Yeah, the 2021 Portland Retro Game Expo has been canceled, but there is a chance for 2022. I know myself, Wrestled with Gaming, Genovi, I think Alex Human Interact will definitely be going. And I think Yahel from Wrestled with Gaming is talking about maybe setting up just a big bar meet and greet somewhere. These four Coors Lights in. Oh, man. Jesus. Need to meet. But no, actually, it would be great, because I know he was talking about setting up just a bar event where you can invite some more YouTubers, things like that. I think it would be great, because I know in the past, at least in 2019 and 2018, we've gotten together and just drank a lot and just hung out. And it's been a really good time. At the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, anyway. What is it? Like the East Coast events, you have... I'm trying to remember, there was a Game On and then another one, or the East Coast ones. They're like two big East Coast ones, I thought. But I know like a Gaming Historian frequents. I'm cool. I'd be cool, guys. Oh, Magfest. Thank you, Jeb. Oh, the cutscene's over. Okay. let's play the game as opposed to watching the cutscene. Okay. Now, I have been drinking, but... Which way? Okay. Okay, there we go. Apparently I had to aim for that very particular hole there. The Mandrake. It's like MagFest, been there, done that. Oh, wait, was it Long Island? Was it Long Island Retro? I'm trying to remember what the one was that I know Genovi did like a video panel, e-panel or whatever you call it for them, and I know Stika did one for him this year, or it was like he did like the console wars in Portugal, which I think is a really fascinating kind of discussion topic. See, I always wanted to go to a convention. Nothing is ever going on within 250 miles of where I am. Yeah, freaking Idaho. I think the most Idaho has is like there are like these two big anime conventions. That's it. It's like, oh no, not anime. So there's one like Anime Oasis, and then there's like Emerald City Comic Con or something that comes out here, and that's pretty much it for Idaho, which is a rather rural place in the United States. GenCon. So I'm just going to drink some more here, and then I'll jump back into doing this. Okay. Okay, 1 sec here. Let me go ahead and grab Alex Mejia here from Human Interact. 1 sec. And grab my earbuds here. Ba-ba. Grab the dog here. All right, okay. Step over the Dreamcast. There you go. Back up the chair. There you go. So she's right here. I don't know if you can see her or not. That's the dog. Now she's laying down. All right. Go ahead and grab Alex. Where's he at? Superboo, how you doing?
What's up, dude?
How you doing?
Oh man, it's I'm doing good. I've been drinking for a little bit, so.
Okay, yeah, because you were streaming earlier with Stika, weren't you?
Yeah, I was streaming with Stika. We played a bunch of what do you call it? Bootlegs, and yeah. So I'm in the middle of setting up for my PC building stream for tomorrow. I'm gonna build a new PC stream, and then it's gonna be like, dude, it's got like Ryzen 5000. It's got like 32 gigs of RAM. It's got like a RTX card, and then it's like, and we're gonna play emulators.
So you're telling me you didn't just buy an HP Omen from Walmart?
No, I don't do that fucking shit, man. I build my computers because
that's
I
what you're
don't.
doing?
I want to know what's on the PC, and I don't want some weird OEM stuff loaded on it. Like Zero Manzer said, I asked Alex to come over an hour ago. I hope I won't regret this. I've been drinking.
He's riding the silver bullet.
But I've got the controller in front of me, and I got a table. I got a table in front of my table. I don't know if you can see that coming.
No, yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see you. You look very. There's a word I want to describe your setup right now, but I can't. I don't. It's almost like very like mid-90s adventure game where you're like very far behind a desk. And I see like a silver bullet right there.
Well, the problem is I'm gonna have like all these computer parts that I gotta like put them on the table, and then I'm gonna like put on the head cam with my phone, and then there's a camera hanging overhead. So I don't have everything set up right now. I'm like in the middle of setting that up. It takes a while to like put together.
That seems like way too much effort to me.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, so back in the day, I used to be like TV film dude.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, it's all about telling the story, right? And if you can't see what I'm doing, then you're not getting the story.
So you're all about presentation.
It's about telling a story. That's all this stuff is, right? Like we're just all storytellers at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I got a remote control for this new light though, which is pretty cool. I could like go bloop, bloop.
Oh my.
Yeah, and I can like fucking turn it up and down and everything. It's great. And then like
based on the way you're lit right now, I would totally play that as an interrogation type thing.
I put a shower. Okay, well I took the shower curtain down because it was too diffused, and I needed a light to come inside the PC.
Mm-hmm. Do you mind if I share the lookup?
I mean, yeah,
on
you
the
can
stream.
show
Let me show you. Hang on, because this is actually a pretty good. Like the way you have it lit is really good.
It's like not even done yet. It's not even done.
Not even done.
Yeah, it's just like, all right, I got computer parts here. We're gonna be putting some computer parts together. Let's put some shit in the box. Also, I'm sorry that I scared away Retro Man Cave. I know that you and him are tight, but he's just like, who is this fucker?
Who is this crazy person talking to me?
Who's this
I don't know, he's a pretty awesome guy. He's been sent on my channel for a while. I know I've talked to him for a number of years, but yeah. So I don't know. I kind of like the setup you have here, because I remember years ago I wanted to do like a video. He's still here.
The super rare,
but
Ryzen 5000 processor right here. Like, who's got one of these?
Yeah, we got Ryzen's freaking phenomenal in terms of performance to price. But I don't know, the way your setup is right now. I remember years ago I was trying to do this shot where I was writing a video script where I was basically defending Mordor as the people that should basically inherit Middle Earth because they're the only ones who were industrializing.
Well, fuck yeah, they're the natives.
And the funny I was sitting there like, and the way you're shot right now behind like the dark void at the white table in front of you is one of those like great interrogation moments where if you just had like a handcuff to the table, you could really do like a type of like interesting shot. Anyway, for a performance piece type thing.
Yeah, I got my soundboard right here, so I'll be able to hit it, and then like I got a camera overhead which I don't have turned on right now, and all this stuff, and it's just like you're gonna rock some X570, yes. NVMe PCIe Gen 4, yes, that alphabet soup. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat is like, yeah, man, that alphabet soup's really good. I got 10 gigabit Ethernet that's gonna go in on this bitch. I got like this fucking cooler here, which is like half the size of the case. It's great. Like we're gonna rock out. We're gonna have a quiet computer here, and it's going to be dude, every time I come in, I'm like fucking plugging my shit, man. I'm just here just to hang out, okay?
It's not like my streams are just entirely about drinking and just bullshitting with people. Couldn't be that well. That's what my streams are about.
Somebody put a straight jacket on this guy.
But no, that's pretty cool. But yeah, just the shot setup you have, I think, is pretty good there. But I mean, you haven't done any pre-test to the components, right? For your stream?
No, I haven't done anything. I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna just be like, we're gonna open it up. We're gonna all put it in the box, I gotta like download Windows.
God, I would be like, the funny thing is, like, I'll play crappy at games all day, but the second I'm like putting together a PC, I have to have 100% focus on the parts I could be breaking.
No, man, dude. All right, so I have to tell you, quick story. When I was like 9, and the only reason why I remember this because my dad told me, he's like, my son built his first computer at age 9 by himself. Because I remember, like, in my dad's shop, he was running, like, a computer shop. And he's like, here, son, here's how you put the CPU in. Here's how you put the thermal paste on. I was like, okay, yeah, whatever, Dad, let's do this. And then before I knew it, like, he had me building all the PCs for all of his army buddies who were like, oh, man, I can buy a PC from you for cheaper than I can get from Dell.
You're telling me your son knows how to use Newegg in 1998?
What we used to I don't remember where we bought it from, but we got all this NFR software.
Oh shit, Fry's? Was it Fry's Electronics?
Fry's didn't exist. Well, we were in Indiana.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fry's is, they're pretty much exclusively California.
Yeah, we were ordering mail order back at the time, so yeah. It was funny because one of my my community members was just like, Alexander, you talk like this is so easy, and it's just like, dude, I was in NASA since I was 5. It's easy. Put this shit together. And I was like, holy shit. I was like actually building computers probably when I was like 6.
Jonathan G. I was a Pokemon master at age 9. I peaked early. So I think I remember, what was it? The first computer I built with my brother was a 400 megahertz Celeron. It was the first one I built anyway. But I remember, like, my dad was very active in, like, because I remember him getting, like, a 386 and then giving it to my older brother, then buying a 486 and, like, spending, like, over $2,000 in the early 90s on stuff like that.
$2,000 for just the tower was typical.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. Because I remember, like, before that, he had, like, this weird incorporated monitor IBM type thing that we had in the house as well. That was pretty nuts.
I remember we used to print out little stickers, and like the monitors and stuff we would buy, we would use a little heat gun to take the stickers off and put like our business name on it so they were branded. Like it was just so weird, like back in the 90s, and like nobody knew how to use computers at all. So like basically my dad would like teach these older dudes like how to do computers, and then like I would just be in the back like just building them and stuff as a kid.
Just working away in your dad's sweatshop, computer building.
Dude, we had a garage full of like IBM 8088s, and each one of them had a monitor and a Model M keyboard. And so someone was like, dude, I saw your Model M. Like, what year is it? It's like so rare. Apparently it's super rare because it's got removable cable. It's PS2 capable, but it has no lights on it. And it's from 1987. And it's just like, dude, this is just the keyboard that I played Quake on forever because it's like, it was the best keyboard that was in the garage.
Yeah, I always forget you're a huge Quake guy.
Yeah, like every summer we run Quake Week in June, I believe, whenever it's Quake's birthday. And yeah, I usually kick a little bit of ass, and then like the internet randos who like never stop playing it in, and then I'm like destroyed. The skill ceiling on the game is so freaking high.
No, I guess the meta always drove me nuts, where it's just rocket launcher and lightning. And I'm like, eh.
It's easy. It's like Othello. It's super easy to understand. Like I can explain to you in like a paragraph how to be the best at Quake, but it'll take you a lifetime to do it. It's easy to understand, and it's hard to master. All right, what is this fresh hell we're playing? I know you played with the naked fairy lady, and you're like, oh, you never get demonetized, but whatever. Tell me what's happening again for like.
I never get demonetized because YouTube seems to like me, but they also despise me. But no, this is Berserk. So this is based off the classic manga anime series Berserk, with Guts and all that, and this is the Berserk game Guts Rage, which came out on the Dreamcast. I think that's a different name in Europe and Japan. But one thing I love about this game is it has like 30-minute cutscenes, so it's very Kojima-y. So it has that going for it. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my drink because I would love more rum and coke.
All right, I'll watch your chat. All
yeah.
right,
So talk to people, entertain them. I'll be right back.
I will entertain everybody. All right, folks. Hi, I'm your host tonight. I'm Alexander Mejia. I'm going to be your host tonight and take all of your questions. There is no filter at all. Some of you may know what I do. I'm a couple drinks in. This could be very dangerous, but go ahead, ask your questions. Ask me anything. I will answer your questions as best as I can. I know that there are 24 of you watching right now. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Please hit that thumbs up button. It really does help out. Thumbs up for the fact that he's been streaming for 3 hours, and I don't know how many times he goes pee, but when I stream, I'm like, dude, I can't pee while I stream. All right, so John Rogers asks, question, why do you suck? You know what? That is not a very nice question. I did not realize that Ian had such a toxic community. I'm feeling very not safe here, and we need this place to be a safe space. Zeromancer, Alex, you're a putz. That is not the form of a question. Please try again. Activated complex. I am not entertained yet. When does that start? Well, the entertainment starts right now.
Now that's what you call overkill.
That's right. That's what we've got going. Gabber820 says, Alex, you sound pretty sober tonight. Is that true? That is a negative, sir. I have at least 4 Coors Light in, maybe 5. I might have had a shot of Jaeger in the middle of that. I do like Jaeger. It's great. What is my favorite Dreamcast game, if any? Dad, 1153, that is a great question. We played this game where I was Little Red Riding Hood riding around and shooting things. I had no idea what it is because I downloaded it off the internet. Naughty me. However, I destroyed the ISO and the CD within 24 hours, so that's totally legal. Retro Man Cave asks, question, why? And I will ask a question back to you, sir. Why not? Why not do a video on the CDI? Actually, you probably have done a video on the CDI. Why not do a video on the CDI and have CDI representative Wrestling with Gaming say something about it? You know, he will defend the CDI till the end of the earth. You have to be careful. When you bring him in, you bring in the cult of CDI. That's a dangerous thing. I don't know. Can your channel handle it? Can it? Snowy Cheese says, the night belongs to Michelob. I don't drink that. Sorry. Activated Complex. 4 Coors Lights and a shot of Jaeger. Say hi to one of the frat boys for us. So, surprising story. I was not very big into the frat scene. I was like sitting at my computer editing video and doing all this stuff. Gabber820 says, Alex, is it true that you're married to your job and a woman as well? That is true, sir. We are all married to our jobs. We're American. It's just like we brag to each other about how the fact that we're not on vacation. It's like, dude, it's Saturday and I'm working. Zeromancer says, fun fact, Coors Light has 0.00000000032 percent alcohol per can. That is incorrect because I know it says something 0.00035. Please
What did
stop.
what did I miss while I was gone here?
Nothing. I'm just totally just answering every question. I'm Ron Burgundy all this shit.
I'm Ron Burgundy?
Retro Man Cave is asking a question. How far could you throw a CDI? Retro Man Cave, please send me a CDI. I will play Thunder in Paradise with Wrestling with Gaming, and since you send it to me, sir, we will. You can jump into. You're invited, and then I will throw the CDI as far as I can because I can't imagine any other games that I would want to play.
Yeah, you say that. Yeah, you haven't played Hotel Mario, which
I've
is
seen Hotel Mario. It's not powered by Windows CE.
It's not Windows CE, goddammit. I can't. But I mean, to be fair, unless you got your like back belt on, you're gonna be throwing your fucking back out throwing a CDI.
Really? Is it? How heavy is that thing? Like 10 pounds?
Well,
20
like
pounds?
picture like one of the heaviest VCRs you've ever picked up, and add like 25%.
Holy shit! Holy shit.
It's a quite a hefty little beast.
I almost went and bought a CDI, and I was like, you know what? I'd rather have a 4K 60p capture card. Because they're fucking $300 or $400 now. I'm like, who spends that much?
That was, I mean, you clearly made a mistake. I don't know why you're laughing about
It's like,
this
who
huge
needs
mistake
4K?
you just
All
made.
these streams are 1080. So I know you always play this game. This game interests the hell out of me. But the problem is you played on the Dreamcast. I'm like, eh. And then I'm just like, because I know there's a PC version of this, and I know this like spiritual successor to.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the only major difference between the Dreamcast version and the PC is that the PC has like full FMV like cutscenes between missions in terms of like menu environments.
That's
And-
like
and-
the
and
fucking
that's-
thing that gets you going, man.
I don't know. I mean, like the fact that the Dreamcast has such easy like drag and drop fucking multiplayer is awesome, and there's just fun stuff there with the Dreamcast.
Who are you gonna seriously? Who are you gonna play this with?
Well, now, I mean, but fucking the 90s. I mean, like,
I didn't know anybody had a Dreamcast. There was the one Sega kid.
how did you not know any? Like, I fucking knew so many
So
people with
good.
Dreamcasts in the fucking
There were
90s.
so many Sony fanboys back then. You had no idea. It was like the reason why the Dreamcast failed was because there were so many people being like,
I'd have that,
"Oh,
yeah.
wait for the PS2."
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah,
sucks.
yeah. Those douchebags. If they
Dude,
just, you know,
A lot of those douchebags. Dude, was just like, man, Final Fantasy VII was so good.
Eris, she dies at the end. I was so emotionally distraught.
I cried. I never cried in any Sega game. I'm a big boy.
I like big stories. Me.
Like, boys, big story.
Jonathan G. Alex, true gamers had Dreamcast. You weren't one. Oh man.
I
oh,
did not have a Dreamcast
cutting
when
you
it came
deep right there.
But I definitely had a Dreamcast in like 2004 when they were like on super sale at like $50 at a GameStop. I was like, well, whatever, it's fine. Activated complexes, and it can't capture Burn Cycle without the CDI. I would return it if I were you. I played Burn Cycle on the PC, and as far as I can tell, the PC and the CDI version are similar, but I'm pretty sure that there are the cult of CDI here who will tell me that I am wrong until they are blue in the face, and that is totally okay. You guys do you.
Well, I mean, unironically here, I'm gonna make a statement where I've seen the MS-DOS version of Thunder in Paradise compared
Oh,
to
that version
compared to the
sucks.
CDI version.
Oh yeah,
And
the
you
CDI
have
version is totally
a
great.
dramatic improvement in terms of video quality on the CDI version, and ironically, that kind of that sentiment stands true with like Brain Dead 13, which
Well, yeah, it's an MPEG card, so
Yeah.
it's like that year was kind of rough for DOS games because they were low res 320.
yeah, and so like it's really funny because I remember playing those games on my PC, and then I recently not recently, within the last year or two, burned those games for the CDI and then played them again on the CDI, and I was like, fuck, these are better than the way they were.
A lot of those games that came out around that era when CDI was hot, and the fact that they use the MPEG video, those are probably the best versions of the games.
Oh yeah, I mean they're definitely better than I mean the 3DO version of Brain Dead comes close to the CDI, but like the Saturn one, the PlayStation one are not nearly as good as the CDI version.
So, Ian, what I need to do for you is help you set up multiple audio channels because you have a mixer and you can do this. But when you stream your Dreamcast, you should put a microphone like right on the CD tray so you can hear all the loading sounds. And
Yeah,
it like,
you guys really want to hear that grindy fan noise.
dude,
the
like,
CD
I did that on one of my streams, and it was just like everybody was going crazy about it. And then I was like, okay, whatever. And then a few months later, somebody did it on their stream, and somebody from Kotaku was like, "This is the best thing ever." And they wrote an article on the front page of Kotaku about how somebody put a microphone.
Yeah, I can.
That was like, I put like a $700 microphone on my thing because like whatever, fuck it, I got money. And then like someone put like a $20 microphone on their Sega Dreamcast, and it was like,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the one I saw get at the front page of Reddit for some fucking reason.
yeah,
But
there's
yeah,
like I did this like I did this a few months ago. Like, come on, like
I'm just like right now I'm having an annoying issue where Razer is refusing to release an update to fix a fucking audio stutter issue I'm having with my capture card.
So let me tell you a little trick. You can get Magewell capture cards for about half off on eBay, just pulled from a server or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly an option. I mean,
And
I have money.
like
I
the
just I
same-
have equipment I like, and I would just like it to work. I mean, like there certainly is that investment I can
the hard
put.
truth. I need to give you the truth, sir. It's never going to work because those companies, they want to sell you another thing.
Well-
When you buy a professional piece of hardware, when it's like, dude, I just spent $800 on a capture card. What the fuck does it do? And it's like, well, it works for 20 years.
Bullshit.
Think about that.
I'm sorry. It works for 20 years. Bullshit. I can tell you that for a fact based on the shit I've dug out of the offices and the army shit I do. Where
All
I've
right,
seen like
well,
they
what did you
spent
call
$10,000 fucking dollars on pieces of equipment. We're talking fucking SDI capture fucking PC towers, custom builds. That shit didn't work for more than 5 years.
Military, and they were just like, dude,
Yeah.
we're gonna make this thing.
And I'm like no. I'm like for me it's more of an issue of so I fixed my capture card based on this like THX audio thing Razer released. But unfortunately, the funny thing about that is the my stutter issue, it goes away when I listen to my live stream. But when I'm not listening to my live stream, the stutter comes back. It's so interesting.
And you have
So-
two audio sources. You got some stuff here. They said no Streamlabs, and yet you had it. You fucking did it, dude.
Wait, what? Wait. John Migna, wait. There's a link. There's literally a link in the description of the video for Streamlabs.
And not only that, but you got a pop-up that happens now. I'm so proud of you. You have grown so much.
Yeah, there should be a pop-up here in a second. Let me see if it pops up.
You're gonna be quitting your job here in like about 100,000 months.
100,000 months when
That's a growth rate you're going at.
I inevitably die of old age. Well,
You'll be able to quit your job at 90 years old.
Yeah, but no, this is a VG8 HDMI. But okay, why didn't there should be a where's the thing here? All right, one sec. Let's go ahead and there we go. There's that for you.
Starcophile just give you $10 for the capture card.
Whoa!
Wants you to buy a Magewell capture card too.
Oh jeez. No, I mean like so my Razer Ripsaw has held me great. It's just I'm having this weird ever since I did the Windows update, it broke the fucking audio thing.
So let me tell you a little secret here. When you buy hardware, it's not about whether or not it works. It's about whether or not it works with no issues 999 times out of 1,000.
Well, I mean, I have had this capture card for over 5 years now. So I mean,
That's impressive.
I mean, it worked
Like,
great
just
for the
getting,
5 years I had
kind of
it.
issues, like, okay, that's actually pretty good value.
I think I paid like 179 for it 5 years ago. So I think that was pretty good.
I don't know. I bought
a
$400 capture card. I want to say like 3 years ago, and like it's never been an issue. It's like the one thing that like, man, if I just plug something into it, it works. And then I bought like a $200 AverMedia capture card that like has more capability. It's like it's 4K 60, does HDR, and like I plug in my 4K HDR camera into it, blank, zero.
Well,
And I sent a support request to them from my Dolby email address. I'm like, dude, I wrote a bug report for them. It's like, all right, I just did your QA's job. And they were just like, did you try reinstalling the driver? I was like, you guys, no, I'm not going through tier 1. Sorry.
let's see here. But Starkify, I appreciate the $10 donation for the capture card donation, and then also John Migda, I appreciate the $10. But there is a Streamlabs one now. I swear to God, I set it up for you, like specifically for you. You were like the one motivating factor for that.
Remember, kids, drink responsibly.
Because you kept giving me shit about it. But that's funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's good for me because, like, I mean, for what I need to capture, I really don't need anything above like 480 for the most part, considering how I'm capturing my equipment.
So that's the
So-
problem. What you need is something that's reliable, and well, for you it's probably not as important, but when you're trying to like do video game captures of like consoles and keep them at their original frame rates, those Magewell cards will lock on to anything between like 50 and like 70 frames per second.
Ah.
So when you do OSSC into it and it's like telling you the frame rate, it's like 58.72 frames per second, which is like not a standard. It will still capture that and it will write that into a file, which is really great for preservation. It's not really great for like posting you to YouTube or like putting on a on like a timeline with like a regular NTSC frame rate. Oh, you just got fucked.
Yeah. Sorry, Dad asked, is this Star Lancer? Yes, this is Star Lancer that I'm playing right now, which is the spiritual successor to Wing Commander, after the original creator of that was kind of forced out of Origin.
Is it Wing Commander or is it the Freelancer, the one where you're...
So Freelancer came immediately after Star Lancer. So basically, Digital Anvil, they released Star Lancer and then immediately got bought out by Microsoft, who then Microsoft produced Freelancer. See, you need to set it up to... Damn it! So apparently I didn't do it right. Okay. God damn it.
See, this is what happens when you're just like, dude, I'm just streaming on the weekends just to have fun. See,
I need like my problem is like I have spurts of motivation when I'm like working on stuff outside of video production, and like the live streaming element of it is something I'm like, okay, I'll find the time to set that up, and then I get motivated and set up Streamlabs, and then apparently I didn't set it up right. God damn it.
Well, that's funny because like on Twitch they're like, oh, you have avatar slots, and like we only had one avatar, which was their chipboard.
Oh
and
my
like,
god.
I got on there, and one of the guys from your community actually came in and was just like, dude, let's just hang out. I was like, all right, man, I'm making some avatars. Is that cool? I was like, yeah, man. And then we just like made some avatars for our Twitch stream. So you got a pretty chill group, man. I like your group of people here.
Yeah, that's what I go for, and hopefully that breeds that continuation of just relaxed.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I changed the format of my show. I used to be like, I'm gonna like play adventure games. We're gonna like talk about it and like get the developers on. It's like, nah, fuck it, man. We're just all gonna play these games together.
That seems like the way you had it before seems like work, and I'm kind of against that on my own time.
It was work because I was like, okay, we're gonna build a community of people who are about adventure games so that they can be into our game. And then we released our game, and people are like, oh, I can't play it because it's VR. It's like, well, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, as exciting and innovative as VR is, unfortunately, there's still that bottleneck to entry that it's facing. I think give it a couple of years, and I feel like you're gonna have. I hate paying Susans. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry.
The problem is that like Goldman Sachs was just like, dude, VR is gonna be like a $20 billion a year business in like 2020, and it's like a tenth of that. It's like a $2 billion a year business. It's still big. It's just not like the numbers that they said, and so all the investors jumped out. Jonathan G just gave you another $2 with the sticker that just says, "Hey, you."
What? Oh God, the thick peach there. Yeah.
Yeah, Zero Mancer is like, are you glossing over the Kylo beer helmet emoji? I mean, I'm not trying to steal the show here. I'm just trying to hang out, dude.
It's a Kylo Ren.
Yeah, so what ended up happening is we listened to Ministry, which is like what I used to listen to when I was like pooning noobs in Quake, and then he was just like, dude, let's just get the Kylo Ren mask and put like a beer koozie on his head. What is the beer hat helmet with the 2 beer cans? And it's like he's drinking 2 Coors Lights, and we had to like Photoshop the cans out. It was great. I was like so drunk when I did it. It's like, dude, this is the best idea ever. I wouldn't have been able to do it without Zero Mancer, so. Jonathan G is asking me pooning.
Poonin'.
What was it? It was that Robot Chicken show where he was just like, I'm gonna poon some noobs, because everybody used to write POON.
I'm gonna move my space in the server from 8 to 3.
And the way he said it was just so funny, and just like it just stuck with me. And I'm sorry, it's just like some early 2000s humor where like nothing from the early 2000s is funny anymore. In fact, it's probably offensive to somebody. I should stop saying that.
Oh God, don't talk about it.
Yeah.
But Jonathan, I appreciate the donation, and I know I don't know if any of you are familiar. I know he's been producing his own content where he's been like recreating a lot of like Final Fantasy, PlayStation audio mixes just on his own. Pretty cool stuff there.
You know, I still listen to Final Fantasy VII in my car. It's on my phone. I plug it up and it's just like the battle music theme hits there, and it's just like, all right, I'm gonna drive.
Do you just get really stressed out on the freeway where you're like, fuck?
No, well, there's no traffic anymore. Everybody's at home. The Bay used to suck traffic-wise. Now, like,
Boise,
it's like you can get anywhere you want. It feels all right. If like Indianapolis, at least when I was there like 10 years ago, there was never traffic at any time except for like 30 minutes a day. And like that's what the Bay feels like right now. It feels like Indianapolis did 10 years ago.
God,
though, like,
Indianapolis, I've been in Indianapolis for training, and it's so fucking weird because like they have how do you describe it? So like there used to be that old army base in the center of Indianapolis, but they sold off the majority of it.
Harrison.
Well, yeah, so they sold off the majority of it. So there's only like a couple of like federal buildings there.
There's a couple of buildings, yeah.
So I've gone to Indianapolis for training, and it's so fucking weird because like you go there and you're like, okay, this is the military base, and it's like a PX, an exchange, and a commissary.
Dude, I used to be in that PX when I was like a little baby in diapers, and we were probably buying like Amiga software there.
Yeah, and it's just so funny to me because like they've like the base has been like majority shut down. But just going there and doing like training,
there's a forest out there where they do night training, and when I was a Boy
not anymore.
Okay, well, when I was a Boy Scout, like in the 80s, I did night navigation with like compass and like red lights and stuff in the map.
Yeah, it's really not the case anymore because they've sold off the majority of the base, and that's now subdivisions. It's like.
I remember doing like night navigation as like a kid when I was like 8, and my dad, who was like military, is just like, you need to know this, son. It's like, well, why? And it's just like, you just need to know this. And like in the back of his head,
trust me, son. Like, if you're ever in the middle of the woods and you have a compass, for whatever reason, you'll know what to do. And you're like, I'll have a series of grid coordinates I can go to. You're like, shut up, son.
He actually gave me a compass, and it was just like, dude, this is yours. And I actually carried it with me because it was just like, well, it was attached to my book bag. And I think he knew because like in the 80s, like, well, if the fucking, whatever Russians throw a nuke at us, well, that's like the only way you're gonna be able to get around. Fucking Cold War was like.
Don't worry, Alex. I'm sure MapQuest will still work.
I'm sure there was no MapQuest. There was none of that shit, man.
But even then, a compass though with like a fucking roadmap wouldn't be any much better.
Military compass. He was like.
Oh yeah.
It was like one of those standard issue.
Yeah.
Like,
one of the ones with like the radium and all that, so it like glows and shit in the dark. Whoa.
Yeah, it was great. I love that thing. It was great.
Sorry, courtesy of Grandpa Joe, getting one of those $5 appreciate it. But no, it's certainly like land navigation is one of those like really good skills. Like I've done that for a while in the army, so
I could remember what I was doing back then. But when I was a kid, like fuck, like I could type in like
you know what you need to do. We need to have a fucking. I'll have a Historicnerd convention where we go up to fucking Idaho City in the woods, and I make you suffer through a land nav course.
Look, as long as
And,
there's no mosquitoes, I'm in.
Yeah,
I
there,
just
there, there
remember,
won't there
like,
won't be any
going to Boy
mosquitoes. It would
Scouts
just
'cause
be.
I went to some summer camp and I was just like, I came back with like 1,000 mosquito bites. My parents were like, "Okay, you can quit the Boy
Yeah,
Scouts." I was like,
that's
"Thank
that sounds
fucking
that sounds
God."
like that sounds like Indianapolis with just the gross ass humidity they have there for whatever reason.
Dude, I did. So are you aware what the Civil Air Patrol is?
Oh yeah, yeah. I made the mistake one time of I went across base and I used the I didn't know the Civil Air Patrol was on base that day because they have like this gigantic Civil Air Patrol like I guess because they have a lot of kids that are in it. And I had gone
That's
through.
what it is. It's the Boy Scout,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you're the fucking Air Force.
Yeah, and so
It's
but
just like,
so
yeah, man, I'm gonna join the army, but not really.
So I didn't know that they were on base that day, and I was going to the it's like the GFAC, so it's just like a food facility, and so I went to that, not realizing it, and the funny thing was that I ended up passing all these kids in Civil Air Patrol uniforms, and they all stopped to salute me, and I'm like, God damn it! And so I'm like, I saluted like 100 times just to get to the food place, and I'm like, God. It was all these kids, and I'm saluting with the wrong arm because I had a drink in my one hand. But yeah.
Oh man, dude, I when I was in Civil Air Patrol, I was like, hey, maybe this Air Force stuff isn't so bad. Maybe I should join the Air Force. Because my dad was like, do you not like doing push-ups? I was like, yeah, fuck no, I don't like doing push-ups. He's like,
They do
then you
push-ups.
should join the Air Force.
They do push-ups in the Air Force. But yeah, it was just really funny that day because I'm like sitting there and they're all saluting me because I'm like, God damn it.
Hey, these colors look pretty accurate. I'm pulling up my color chart. I mean, none of the greens are coming through because of the green screen, but like, yeah, this looks pretty good.
Well, I mean, I got the green shield thing right here behind my arm, but yeah.
Yeah, I was just like holding this up, like, hey, these lights are pretty. I got getting new lights anyway, so.
Oh, you're talking about your screen, or you're talking about mine?
Yeah, like my screen. Look, like I got a color checker chart right here. It's like,
yeah,
it looks pretty accurate.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, you are super serial about your live streams.
Well, I was checking my lighting so that I could get color accuracy, and then from there I do a color grade so that like my skin tones look a certain way. But I don't know. I got a fucking farmer tan. Like I've been inside. Well, actually, no, I don't anymore. Oh, my farmer tan's gone. Ah.
What was that other super chat? Hang on here. There was Dad was the last one. Okay.
No, I don't think there's any more. I'm calling them out when they come on.
Yeah.
I'm watching your chat. I got it like all nice and zoomed up and everything on the screen here. I'm helping you out here.
Mm-hmm.
I know how hard it is to stream and play these games.
Well, I mean, you can play well. You can play like me and do terrible. But who cares?
Happy just to have an extra guest on there, and then like I just like you read the chat for me, and it's like now I can play the game for 30 seconds.
Yeah. Did you ever end up getting further in Stalker?
So way back in the day, I remember playing Stalker and just being like, dude, this game is amazing, but it was buggy, but I didn't care. And then I got stuck at a point where it's just like, well, I'm fucked, and then I quit.
No, I remember doing that one live stream with you a couple years ago, where it's just like playing through it.
Oh yeah. Oh, Snatcher. You mean Snatcher, not Stalker.
Oh God,
Sure, it's the PC
Snatcher.
game.
Yeah, sorry, I'm drunk.
Yeah,
Ignore me.
it's been a while, dude. We need to do a live stream, but the problem is like I stream during the day, and like daytime is bad for you, and I get it.
It's really not because my that's pretty much like if I'm home, I'm hanging out with my kids and wife.
I get
In
it.
the
Like,
day.
dude, like you should be spending time with your family, not with like these fucking internet randos.
Alex is pro level stalker. So apparently people are dying around me, but I can't. Is there like
That mammoth pilot just keep it like, oh,
No, God, dying! quit dying, you fucking coward! Jesus.
My favorite in Wing Commander 4 was the guy who was like, see you in hell!
Oh man.
It was the best guy.
Al, I've been meaning to sit down and do another replay with Yahel and talk about the Wing Commander movie. I need to do that.
Ooh, you can't do that on YouTube. You got to do that on your like Discord channel or something.
Well, no, the way I do it, as long as I keep the cuts under 15 seconds, it tends not to flag it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you would do a chat, and then you would like cut a video about it, and then you could.
No. Yeah, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't just live stream the movie. I mean, that would be fun, and I'm sure no one would care about the Wing Commander movie. But yeah,
I get a lot of requests for people to do a movie night with me, and I was just like, okay, but that means we're not gonna play a game, and nobody has been like, yeah, well, fuck the game, let's just do a movie night. But I do. Here's the thing. I think it's like Ben Lesnick or something, who was like one of the developers on Wing Commander. He's been posting a lot about the Wing Commander movie because I guess it ran across like a big anniversary. I think it's like 20 years or maybe.
Yeah, I think 20-year anniversary or something like that now.
Yeah, and it was just like, dude, like when I saw the movie back then, I didn't think it was like shitty or anything. And then I watched the movie, I want to say like 5 or 6 years ago, and I was like, okay, yeah, it's like a little cheesy, but like it's not terrible. I've seen a lot worse movies. And it's just like the people who said a lot of stuff about it was just like, well, they were just like upset that like fucking Luke Skywalker wasn't in it, okay? You know?
Yeah, it was I'll admit the Wing Commander movie is a guilty pleasure of mine. Like I've always liked it.
I think I would watch it again and be like, okay, this movie's actually okay for these reasons. Here's why people didn't like it, because it's got a super young cast, and by the time the Wing Commander movie came out, like most people were probably in their 30s.
I think why? Well, I don't know, because it came out what, 99? Yeah, it was like 90. Was it? But yeah, it was one of those things where like the Wing Commander movie really fell victim to just, you know, really not capitalizing on when Wing Commander was actually popular. I think that was a part of it. And then
but with Hollywood stuff, it's just, it takes them a while to like figure that stuff out, you know. And yeah, Chris Roberts did direct the 1999.
He did, and there was a lot of stuff in that like failed catastrophically.
Wasn't he left out of the editing room? They were just like
no. So it was I think that was probably a part of it, but also there was issues like they had these massive plot lines involving the Kilrathi and the Pilgrims. In the movie, it's
like I'm making a game, and it's like, dude, you have like an hour and 20 minutes.
So no, but here's the thing. So like the animatronics with the Kilrathi were so bad, they had to jettison like 85% of the footage with the Kilrathi because
they're cutting around it. Yeah, they're cutting around it.
Well, yeah, because they cut around it, and unfortunately, by doing that, it really undermined the overall like subplot of the movie, because the whole
like, hey, they're not bad guys, just like, all right,
because the whole subplot of the movie originally was going to be that there were like Pilgrim sympathizers with the Kilrathi that were working against the Confederation, and it really didn't work. So
yeah, I'd be curious to see if there's like, well, I don't know, if fucking Zack Snyder gets his cut of, you know, whatever Justice League. So
we're gonna get the Chris Roberts cut of directing Wing Commander.
That's what I want. I want the Chris Roberts cut of Wing Commander. I don't care if there's like fucking like, you know, black and white like pencil drawings. I just want the Chris Roberts cut. I just want to know what the story was gonna be. That's all.
When are we getting the Chris Roberts cut, everybody? Jesus.
Yeah, I know. HBO, come on, listen to me. Put it in there. It'd be Dolby Vision. It'd be great.
Yeah. Get that shit in there.
Sprinkle some Dolby Vision on that shit.
When are we getting the Chris Roberts cut of Wing Commander? God, that's what the people want.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually kind of waiting for Squadron 42. I'm a little excited about it, considering
when that's coming out in 2035.
Well, here's the thing: the game's been in development for like 10 years. It's gonna be fucking awesome. It takes 10 years before you to figure out, like, all right, how do I make an awesome game?
It takes, like,
a little bit of time after that to be like, all right, now
I come up with a procedurally generated planet system now that these people gave me $500 million? That's like, Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
That money does not go far at all.
No, I get it.
Really,
it's just like they keep giving him more money to make Star Citizen, so you're like, Jesus Christ.
It must be a good game if people are spending money on. All right, please tell me the story about Echo on Dreamcast.
Oh, Echo?
Did this game actually come out or not? I don't believe
it. So Echo 2 didn't come out, but like, so parts of Echo 2 came out. But I'd say this game's more like a giant tech demo for Echo, is the way I would describe it.
I mean, I saw a tech demo for this Echo game that came out on Dreamcast, and it was just like, okay. But this was sold at a store for money to real consumers, and it was not a bootleg.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, so the Echo game for Dreamcast isn't, because you have Echo 2 that came out later. Well, no, it didn't actually. Echo 2 didn't come out, but you have like 90% completed game for Echo 2.
Okay. This looks like 90s AF loading screen here. And it's just, the thing that's so impressive to me about the Dreamcast is like, all right, it's doing all this stuff way before PlayStation 2 is doing it. It could have definitely hung with PlayStation 2. Yes, it's like
No, so actually the
superior,
Echo on the Dreamcast actually looks better than the PS2 port. Believe it or not.
Oh, well, is it a progressive scan versus interlace thing though?
I think it's just more like just the Dreamcast ironically has slightly deeper graphical resources for particular things.
Well, it's just that the Dreamcast has a Dolphin Co processor in it. Then it's fine.
Has literally a thing for drawing dolphins, literally, but just dolphins.
Dolphins better.
Oh, Rex, what's up, man? By the way, Zack Snyder Justice League thing plus a remastered Batman. God, the Batman vs Superman movie I thought sucked.
Batman vs Superman was weird because it was just like, I'm watching this like, okay, I can see a lot of rewrites happen here. And I can see that they did not have the time to finish it. So for me, where a lot of people will be like, this movie sucks, I'm just looking at it to be like, oh, well, it looks like they got rushed on this one.
I just saw it and I'm like, why did they drag the fucking exposure fucking chart way down? So I was sitting there watching, I'm like, why did they drag that all the way to the left? Why did they do that? What are they hiding?
I don't know, man.
Like, what did they fuck up on when they were filming? Did they just leave the fucking ISO all the way fucking open, or?
Dude, it's a Hollywood movie, man. Like, union people, they know what they're doing. It just was something done in post to hide something or whatever. I don't know. Maybe their monitors were good. Maybe your display was like super crunchy. I was just having a discussion with someone before, like, dude, I have an OLED display. It goes perfect black. And I'm like, yeah, man, but the standard's not designed for that. The standard's designed for what like a projector could do from a film projection bouncing off a screen. And like,
pretty sure the only perfect black is actually CRT.
No, even CRTs aren't supposed to be perfect black for PCs. Like, even then, they assume that you were in an ambient lighting with some sort of light bouncing off of it. They never intended for you to view it in a perfectly dark room. Trust me, because like if you've got like an OLED display which can go perfect black in a dark room, and you're watching content from like back in the day, it's supposed to raise the black levels to a little bit because it's like, that's what the display is supposed to do. It's how display standards work. That's why Dolby Vision is so awesome. I will not jump into my work, but really quickly, like, Dolby Vision is a standard that just like, hey, it morphs to your display. And when the content creator makes content on their display and they got like this awesome display that nobody will have for 3 or 4 years, when you like go and upgrade your TV and you watch it again, it'll like, oh, it'll look better. Okay. Snowy Cheese says early 2000 Panasonic TVs had good blacks. Look, dude, TVs have had good blacks for a very long time. Oh, look at Dolphin. He's flipping on the.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so great. All right. Anyway, TVs had really good blacks for a very long time, but the standards for putting content in them never had it, so it doesn't matter. If you're watching perfect blacks on content that was not mastered for perfect blacks, it's like, okay, well, like I bumped up the contrast on the Mona Lisa, but like there's a way it's supposed to look. I'm sorry. That game must have been really fun. You quit that in about like 10 minutes.
No, I'm too drunk honestly to play it, because there's subtlety stuff you have to pay attention to when you're playing through it in order to unlock more like that involve like doing little bits and pieces of things.
Rex Warden's telling me that that's taken out of context. This section is really sketchy, what I'm talking about. It's like, dude, no, that's just how display standards work. Display standards have like a minimum and a maximum and so much color to them. And if you view them outside of them, well, you're viewing them wrong. And that's okay because, customers like higher contrast, higher dynamic range. It's just that there's a standard out there called Dolby Vision that allows you to go beyond like what any display is actually capable of. It's future proof. So if you're like, I want brighter colors, I want more colors, I want darker blacks, it's like, dude, just make sure your shit's done in Dolby Vision. That's all. All right, how does Quake 3 work on the Dreamcast? Go fight some bots.
So you have your aim and your move.
What do you move with?
Your face buttons.
Okay, and then you fire with the right trigger, and then what's the left trigger do? Jump?
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually would work. How do you switch weapons? The D-pad?
Yeah. That's how you do it.
Yeah, actually, that's
it works. I feel like some of those things were like,
pretty good.
if the Dreamcast had a second analog stick, I feel like it would have been just the best platform of this generation.
Why is every Dreamcast analog stick like so twisty? It feels so bad.
Really? They always feel fucking great to me.
No, it's just like you're moving the stick to the left and right. It feels like it's rotating around like it's broken in my hand.
Really? I feel like that feels great. Like it feels like a
Controller.
literal extension of my thumb when I use the analog
It
stick on a
feels
Dreamcast.
really bad. It's just like I'm used to it being like stuck really straight, like on every other controller. Also, look at these PC players like destroying all these Dreamcast players. It's so amazing.
You know, at least Dreamcast players could experience online play.
True that. True.
And you know, it's great. Dreamcast players can still experience online play.
Well, it's a console game. It never changes. It's PC gaming that's like kind of weird and like, oh, well, we patched it and we did this thing.
No, and I mean it like, but like honestly, like now, like the Dreamcast shit's still supported online.
Is peer-to-peer? There's no server, is there?
No, there's the server, like there's DreamPie stuff you can do.
Okay.
You can play online, folks.
Quake 3 works best with mouse and WSAD on Dreamcast, but it's serviceable on.
I mean, like I should have brought the mouse down here, but I only brought I was playing Typing of the Dead earlier.
So stop skeletons from fighting. I've been watching all of his mouse videos, and I'm just like, dude, I just want to meet this guy. I just want to high five him.
He was in 2019. He was at Portland Retro.
I think I saw him, but I didn't want to like just jump up because he was like talking to some
Well,
people.
I know, like him and Yahel were bullshitting for a while.
Oh, well, I must have not been there. So
I don't know. I'm kind of surprised. I know, like, Yahel was in Seattle for a bit. And I was kind of shocked they didn't do any content together.
Well, you know, it's kind of funny because it's just like there's a lot of people that I know here in the Bay, and before I was like, dude, let's stream, and they're just like, oh man, I gotta work, you know. And it's just like it took forever to get anywhere here, and it's like, dude, I don't want to spend an hour to get to your house, stream for 2 hours, and spend an hour to get home. That's lot of.
That's literally the Bay Area, though. That's like all you do. You're telling me you drive 6 hours every day to get to work? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I own property and it's so good.
You understand? I own property up in north in Humboldt County. It's only a 6 hour drive to the Bay Area.
Oh, I know. It's so funny. How you look it up and down? Is that the
Oh yeah, the stick is inverted and it's driving me nuts.
So wait, you move with the ABXY?
Yeah. So you can look at it right now. So here, I'll show you. Yeah.
Okay. This is bullshit. Oh my god.
It's rather backwards to how you understand reality. Let's see here.
And you can't crouch.
Why would you crouch in the Dreamcast?
Because you're trying to like juke a dude who's trying to like rail you, but no one has a mouse, so whatever. Except some people do have a mouse.
Trying to rail you. All right.
Yeah, rail guy, man. You got to hit the dump button. I'm
trying to remember how you invert the freaking look. Here we go.
This looks really complicated. Looking. There we go.
Okay, there we go. Jesus. Okay.
You inverted the mouse. Oh god, I'm so tired. What time is? Oh shit, I need to go to bed. I gotta be up in like 6 hours.
Sleep is for the weak, sir.
I am very weak, sir. All right, Historicnerd. Ian, thank you very much for having me on. But
yeah, it was great having you on, Alex.
What's you gonna stream again tomorrow night?
Probably not. I think I'll probably work on another video that I've been pushing off forever.
Well, tomorrow I'm going to be building a PC at 5 p.m.
Yeah,
Pacific.
yeah, yeah. So if anyone in the chat wants to watch Alex build a computer, have the same energy
Dude,
level here.
Come in here and just backseat the whole time, and then I will. I will probably ignore that, but that's okay. You
Sit
can
there
come
and
in.
just
Dude, you can yell at me. It's fine.
just dip chips in nacho cheese and just watch you put on that
I'm not gonna
Quicksilver
wear
thermal
I'm not gonna
paste.
wear a strap or any of that bullshit.
Just be like,
I have
"Oh."
never done that ever, and I've never statically destroyed a PC. I've had some DOA parts. I mean, I don't know. It's possible I could have statically destroyed them by touching them, but like, I don't know. Parts don't really do that, and I don't know. I'm also not like rubbing my feet on like hairy carpet before I like touch everything either. I don't know. It is possible that you could destroy it, but like I'm not like picking up stuff from the context.
Why
Like,
aren't,
it
why
makes-
why aren't you? I don't understand why you're not.
I don't know. I mean, it would be possible, but like I don't know. Like anyway,
I feel like you're doing it wrong.
I
If you're not living dangerously in this situation, I don't know why.
I'm just gonna be ready just to be happy going back to. All right, No Name, good job, you won, trophy for you. I'm just gonna be happy to be able to play Cyberpunk at like more than 20 frames per second. It is so CPU bound.
I mean, oh yeah, Cyberpunk is a game that came out.
Cyberpunk is rather good on PC. I know like a lot of people are like, oh man, the game sucks, it doesn't work. It's like it's all these fucking like PlayStation 4 people.
Well, I mean, I've heard there are some fun redeeming aspects to Cyberpunk. I guess the main takeaway is if you're expecting a very deep open world game, it's not what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a very linear, decent game. I guess
The
is
way
what the main
that
thing
they
I've heard.
railroad you in through the main story is great. Like in fact, I had to break out to like do the side quests. I'm like, holy shit, there's a bunch of story here that they like. That's what makes it impressive to me. It's like you can play through critical path and be like, oh, I got this great experience, and this is like, actually, there's a bunch of shit that you missed, and it's just like you go through the side missions, like, oh wow, I've had a couple of random crashes, never a corrupted state file, lots of spawning scripting bugs, but the thing is they keep releasing patches, and the thing is like they're getting actively hacked too, which is like bullshit. Like, come on, guys. Like it's a game developer. If you want the game to get fixed, don't make it so that their entire team has to be like, okay, we got to stop development so we can figure out like how to secure our shit better. That just kills me. It's just like, all right, we're gonna hack this company. It's like, all right, good job. You're just delaying the patches if that's what you want. That little tongue thing in this map was so awesome because it was like.
Yeah, Quake 3, I felt like was one of the really good land shooters. I felt.
Well, Quake 1 was a very great land shooter.
Quake 1 was good, but I felt like Quake 3 was a better experience. I don't know.
It's a better experience if you're like, because they limited the skill ceiling. Quake 1 is great because the skill ceiling is high and you can just like go on forever, and it's just like, holy shit, there's so much you can do in it. Quake 2 had a bunch of issues that.
Well, I guess okay. Actually, I'll rethink my statement here. I felt like Quake 2 was a much better launcher because the maps I felt were better. Like I felt like the fact like the open expanse maps were just much more interesting and more conducive for
continued. It was designed for newer players to experience because they were just like, oh man, the reason why a lot of people don't play Quake 1 is because they get fucking owned.
No, I just felt like pretty much all Quake 1 maps are very much contained and they don't have like an open feeling to them.
The newer maps do, but they're not as fun.
Quake 2 was less brown.
Quake 1 was all about like the close quarters combat. Quake 2, they opened up the maps a bunch and it was like, okay, it's not very fun because you're like the railgun dominated if you were really good with it. And then Quake 3 did a good job of balancing all of those aspects. They learned a lot of things gameplay-wise when they put that together. I mean, that's why Quake 3 is the best game, but in a lot of ways, when you have a game that's super balanced and nobody feels bad from anything, nobody feels good either. And like something happened.
I guess I don't know. Like my main issue with Quake 1 was I felt like every match for Quake 1 always felt the same to me. But that was just me.
Well, it was really good though, dude. Like, there's a reason why we still play Quake 1, and
Yeah.
and it's just like people jump in, they're like, I know nothing about FPS, but like, dude, I can see why everybody loves this game because it's just like, you play it, it's 15 minutes, it's over, it's fun, it's amazing. I just, that's the thing that kills me about these modern games is the fact that like, all right, I spend like 20 minutes in a menu and queuing up and all this stuff, and it's like, in Quake 1, it's just like you're just constantly just jumping from like, 8 to like 10-minute maps of like really quick things, and it's like, that's good for people. It really respects your time, and that's one thing I really don't like about modern games just in general, or any game in general, right? If a game doesn't respect your time,
You're telling me you don't have time to queue up for 100 other players to do the fucking Warzone with you?
But the problem is that those 100 other players don't add much. Like, if they're bots or players, I wouldn't even know. When it's in a smaller arena and you know who you're fighting, and it's like, oh, that player does this, that player does that. Like, there's something to be said about it. Like, if you queued up and it was like 100 bots and you didn't know any different, like, would the gameplay be any different? And in Quake, you would know because everybody's got their personal style and that can be expressed. And in like a Battlefield game, like, you have no idea. You have no idea if it's a bot or not. I mean, they started doing bots in what was it? Fortnite. And like, I saw some videos of people being like, look, I'm not shooting and this bot's not killing me. It's like, but that's the only reason why you wouldn't know that it's not a person.
I mean, I mean, I haven't touched Fortnite ever. Is Fortnite still a big deal? Or is it shrunken somewhat?
There's still a significant amount of players doing it, and they're still bringing a significant amount of money, and like, you can still hang out with your friends and do concerts. I actually suggested to my company, I was like, hey, why don't we just like do a meeting in Fortnite? Because we're like testing all these different like conferencing applications and stuff,
Why don't we just use Fortnite as our Microsoft Teams type
we're
team
testing all
deployment
this stuff,
platform?
right? It's like, hey, what are people doing, So
I'm gonna refill my drink. I don't know if are you still hanging out for a little bit, or are you getting out of here?
no, I'm heading out, Ian. It's very good.
Get you sucked into a Quake discussion. Sorry.
You lost Ranger Beach.
It's okay. I'm gonna grab another drink. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm gonna head out, folks.
All right, well, catch you later, Alex. Appreciate you dropping by. For those who don't know, that's Alex Mejia from Human Interact. He'll be doing a live stream on Twitch, and I believe he'll be multicasting to your Facebook page or your YouTube page as well. Sorry, yes. I've been drinking. But yeah, so you'll be there also.
If you want to learn how to build a PC, or if you want to make fun of me building my PC, it's fine. But this thing's gonna be baller. It's gonna be 10 gigabit Ethernet and Ryzen 5000.
Excuse me. All right, well, I'm going to get more booze. I'll catch you later, Alex.
All right, cheers.
Yeah, so, all right, so while I'm doing that, I'll go ahead and put on a little dancing GIF for everybody. And one sec here. Let's go to that. Be right back.
See you, Ian.
Yeah, catch you later, Alex. Bye. Alrighty, and we're back. Well, I'm back anyway, but yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, you know, I should probably put the game footage back on for everybody. That. There we go. Let's play some Rayman 2. Why not? Welcome back to your own stream. Yeah, sorry for keeping you guys waiting. I was refilling my drink. I'll connect 3. Oh. Alex is still talking about his, yeah, sure, why not? Let's make the jump pack operational. Yeah, the mental prep required to go into work where you're sitting there just gathering the motivation to make it through the day. Yeah, I've been there. I know that feeling, Rex. Go on about 16:9 widescreen support. I really like that. It's mentally prepping. I mean, there've been a few times in my military career where I've just like sat at a table staring at just whatever food I was eating, just mentally gathering motivation for the tasks I had to accomplish for the day. It's like, just gotta gather that strength and accomplish your goals. I don't know, it's kind of funny, like the jobs I've done that were all, like I said, physical tasks to accomplish over the course of a day, I felt that was a lot easier to do than like if I had like a mentally taxing thing to do, like something that required more finesse or care in the task I had to accomplish. I always felt like that was more demanding to me than something that was just physically requiring or physically demanding. But that's just me though, because I can just turn my brain off and just go, at least for those. But like if it involves something like more advanced, like doing a gallery wrap of a canvas or something along those lines, because like years ago I used to do frame shop stuff where I would wrap canvas or put together a really elaborate frame for a particular piece of art, and I always felt like that was a lot more demanding mentally and physically than just sitting there and doing a and then just lifting a heavy box. But I mean, so you have much dramatic differences in terms of like what you were doing. Now this has me wondering: is Alex still in the chat with me? Because he's clearly discussing stuff in the text chat here. No, would appear Alex is out of the Skype chat. Okay. But he's going to keep going with that. Let's see, what is the temperature in my streaming location? 31 degrees, apparently. So I think we'll go for like another 20 or so minutes, and then I think I'll probably call it a night. We'll see how it goes. Or actually, until I finish this drink. Go away, I'm pooping. That's what Snowichi's doing. But yeah. Anyway, so this evening we got to all experience the Sega Dreamcast in a number of manners. With starting with Typing of the Dead, going from that to believe, Silent Scope. When we had Yael and Lainey with us than Alex. So kind of a nice fun night. Okay. Photoshop shit, but check it out. Why now? 0? Oh, excuse me. It's about 2 a.m. my time, so I think I'm just gonna keep hanging on here for a bit longer. Yeah. Let me. I don't know if you guys have access to my Discord link or not, but let me see if we can post that. Hmm. There you go. So there's a link to the Discord. So if you're interested in joining the Historicnerd Discord, you're more than welcome to do so. For a system that lasted less than 1.5 years, it feels like developers threw their AAA teams again. It's kind of weird to realize that the Dreamcast only really lasted till like 2002 before it was unsupported. A day that will live in infamy. September 9th, 1999. A day which will live in infamy. The United States was subsequently invaded by the Sega Dreamcast, a console which led to many to the only thing we have to fear is Windows CE itself. So many nines. December 7th, 1941. A day which will live in infamy. The United States was attacked by the Empire of Japan. I don't know if you guys remember the Pearl Harbor sucked just a little more than I Miss You or whatever it was. The Team America World Police song. Wait, really haven't bothered watching Pearl Harbor or Team America World Police? If you haven't watched Team America, that you're missing. That's a key piece of Americana from the last well, 2 decades ago. Both. Okay. Okay, you can skip Pearl Harbor. You're not really missing too much there. You know, that piece of 2002, 2003 Americana. But certainly with World Police, you're missing a fair amount of satire and political humor that you might really enjoy. That's awful, girl. Now you gone away, and all I'm trying to say is Pearl Harbor sucked, and I miss you. That's the ticket right there. Oh God. Ugh. I promise you I will never die. I will never forget when I showed the unrated Team America to my folks on movie night. Stepmom walked away in disgust after the puppets. Oh man. I don't think my folks ever watched Team America World Police, but it's always been like a tradition in my house. Oh, apparently, am I live streaming? At least a tradition in my family where we will actively rewatch that. You ever seen a man eat his own head, Gary? Oh my God, that has always been a 4th of July just classic in my household. Where like we'll sit and rewatch that movie. Man in his own head, Gary. Matt Damon. God, that's a good one. See, I don't know what it is about Rayman 2 in particular, but I feel like this one always really pushes the Dreamcast to just look really good. Inigo Montoya, how you doing, man? Inigo Montoya. There we go. Indigo Montoya. Oh my god. I drink too much. Yeah, I can feel that, Dad, in terms of the way the story goes. But I don't know. I always felt like I don't think I've ever laughed. Drink more. I don't think I've ever laughed that hard in the theater when I was watching, with the exception like the time I watched that freaking movie. To climb between two walls, press A. Repeatedly, try it. Inigo Montoya. Mate, you don't have to carry. Oh god. Just a lot of the subtlety in like Team America I thought was really fascinating. Like when they did the whole North Korea thing, like all the city buildings in Pyongyang were like Chinese takeout boxes. I always thought that was rather interesting. I don't know. So, random question: have any of you guys ever played Royal Citizen Kabuto? Was that what thing on that? I think it's the game I'm thinking of. Oh man! Apparently, I'm just too inebriated at this point. But I think, was it Giant Citizen Kabuto? That's the game I'm thinking of right now. Biggest laugh in a movie theater. Took the family to see South Park the movie. Dad turns to the then teenage sister and sincerely asks out loud. Oh God. That's true. Giant Citizen Kabuto. Oh my God. I'm nice and inebriated. Yeah. I don't know if you guys ever played that game in particular, but I always felt like that game was just uniquely just enjoyable. Yeah, I never played that one. I feel like I'm like in my brain, it's connecting the synapses between Real Monsters, which was a 90s cartoon on Nickelodeon, and Giant Citizen Kabuto. Is that the one with the big yellow dude? I don't know. So you had Giant Citizen Kabuto, which was like the main like gorilla King Kong character in that one, and then you had the like Atlantean princess type female character, and then you also had like these spacemen characters, which were almost like stand-ins for British colonialism. But yeah, Doshinen, the giant. 64 DD in the GameCube. No, I'm talking about an old PC title. Is literally what I'm talking about, Giant Citizen Kabuto. Because for some reason I was thinking about that game not too long ago, and I'm like, all right. Oh fuck. Oh man, Reboot. That was the shit back in the day. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. The one with the big yellow dude. A big yellow dude. I guess, I don't know, the thing I thought was really intriguing about Giants and Kabuto was like the multiplayer options, where if you did do, where's Alex off to? I think probably sleeping or prepping for his PC build stream. You have 5 lumps to enter, and you're still missing 2. Oh, man. Okay. It's 5 cores then. He's hammered. Really? Like Nick Birdie of the Neighbor and early Shining fame. Huh. For some, I don't know what it is about Giants Citizen Kabuto that's been coming back to my memory, but I really want to play that game again. Just how fucking odd that game was. I don't know if you remember the adventure game Titanic, where it's like very much stylized after, I guess, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. But like, yeah, like that whole adventure game. But like, I feel like Giant Citizen Kabuto was like, Kabuto, oh man. So apparently, I'm just trashed enough to where like enunciation's difficult. But I feel like that game fell within the vein of English developers that like you really don't get much anymore of. No Wikipedia. What? It's on Steam for $10. Holy shit. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, it's on Steam for $10. That might be... God, that might be a stream game just for fun. Really rated M, huh? I feel like the violence in that game is pretty limited, with the exception of, like, some of the eating of people you can do as the Kabuto guy. M for manure. Oh. Yeah, but John, how you doing, man? I haven't talked to him a bit. But yeah, let's see here. I'm still waiting for Beyond Good and Evil 2. Wait, really? Is Beyond Good and Evil 2 still not out? I thought that game came out forever ago. You should play that stream the weekend Godzilla vs. Kong opens in H1. Oh shit, yeah. That's pretty much like one of the main reasons I have HBO Max right now, because like I got HBO Max initially to watch Wonder Woman, and then I kept it on just because there was some random stuff on HBO Max I wanted to watch. Like I wanted to rewatch some of Silicon Valley because I really enjoyed that show. And then I just kind of kept it on after that. And then so like Hey, Sonamaru, how you doing, man? I kept HBO Max on for like a couple other movies that came out, like Tom and Jerry, and now I'm waiting for freaking Godzilla vs King Kong. But just random stuff like that. Let's see. BG&E 2 is just character assassination in the waste of property. That's just really funny to me because, like, I for whatever reason I thought Beyond Good and Evil 2 already came out, like literally like 5 years ago. I thought that shit was already out. Okay, I would like to, get over that. There we go. There we go. You have found the 5 lums. Keeping my HBO Max sub going. I was watching the trailer for freaking the Mortal Kombat movie, and I'm kind of I don't know. I was very interested the second they did the whole. You see Jax get his arms frozen and ripped off. I'm like, okay, you know what? They're doing the whole accurate to Mortal Kombat thing right now. So I was like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. Oh. But all right, you know what, guys? It's about 2:30 a.m. my time. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream right now. I really appreciate all you guys hanging out and dropping by as long as you have. Yeah, fortunately, I'm getting really tired. Saramaru, great having you by. Rex, appreciate you dropping by. John, appreciate you hanging out. Snowichi, really glad you dropped by. Dad, good having you here. Starkophile, good seeing you as always. Inigo Matoya, good seeing you also. You have John Big Day who dropped by. Definitely want to thank Yahel from Mess with Gaming for dropping by and hanging out as long as you had with Laney. Appreciate Alex Mejia, Retro Man Cave, thanks for dropping by. Zero Mancer, I'm still I can remember everybody who dropped by. John, just by yourself, dropping by. I feel like I'm forgetting. I see Jonathan G. Thank you for dropping by. Who else am I forgetting? There's a lot of regulars I'm not remembering. I'm trying to. But yeah, definitely want to thank all of you guys for dropping by and hanging out as long as you have, and just kind of Jebediah K. Yeah, okay, I'm missing you as well. Thank you guys for dropping by. Appreciate it. And I feel like eventually I'm gonna figure out what my audio stutter issue is with my my card. Oh yeah, Super Boo, thanks for dropping by. You as well. Yeah, I'm gonna call it now actually. Definitely thank you guys for dropping by and hanging out. Because it's about 3 a.m. my time and I'm just getting kind of tired. But yeah, definitely thank you guys for dropping by. I'm most likely gonna stream again tomorrow, or no, not tomorrow. I mean next weekend, provided some other content creator doesn't stream, and then I might jump on theirs because it's just less work to hang out with them. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. So you guys have a good night and enjoy the rest of your evening. All right, bye guys.